I have no music playing. I'm having a day. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early for the daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere. Their tears are filling up their glasses, no expression, no expression. Hello. Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. And I find it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I ever had. I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. See if I can actually find the song on here. Oh, I was fighting with my office chair. I didn't get shit done today. My back is killing me. It's a Friday. Like, I don't even know. I know it says starting soon. I'll just switch over to chatting. And again, my camera is all effy here, so let me just switch that again. And I just want this one. Where am I? Why is it being weird? I don't know why in studio mode it won't load up a person. There we go. There's this little chatting thing. I don't know. I haven't even yelled at Discord yet. I am so behind on my morning startup. Yep, scuff life. I ain't got nothing. What is it? I need to get a little sound clip where it's all like, I didn't do shit or something. Since I can't think too many brain things, I'm just gonna go ahead and turn on Spotify and be like, Spotify, quick, give me a playlist. It just won't show up because I don't have a widget for. Oh my fucking god! Why is that car so loud all the time? But yeah, I don't have a widget for showing the Spotify on stream, which I mean I really should. Wiggle myself around a bit more here. I just don't use it very much. I'm one of those kind of people who's kind of paranoid about all the tracking that software like Spotify does. Like, I refuse to have a personal account. All my music apps are offline apps so that I don't have to have it track my data. Oh, who even knows anymore? Let's see. Give me a control soundtrack. Let's play that. There, that's a little bit of something. Nimble's off to the dentist again. Non-stop dentisting for that fella. Let me just yell at everyone on Discord really quick here. I will just copy paste my last message because I'm lazy today. Blop. Usually I spend like a half hour writing messages and then spamming all the communities that I'm in because I feel like it's important to attempt to continue to tell people that yes, I am still doing this. Please come and say hi. I'm attention seeking. Otherwise I wouldn't be streaming at all. Truth of the matter, this is my the shout from the loneliness being like, listen, I need to make friends and this is the only way I really know how. I talk to people online. And there's like a significant number of groups that I am part of where people have self-promo or sell-out or shout-out channels. So I try to make use of it. Why not? Like, if you provide the channel, people should use it and help community people find community people. Which I think that's valid, right? Maybe, possibly. What's this? I see something somewhere that tagged me, and I'm not sure whether it's. Oh yeah. my office chair, rip. It's a situation. I'm currently sitting on a kitchen chair with a memory foam cushion on it temporarily because I done messed up my life trying to set up my new office chair and then not liking it enough, but liking it, but not liking it enough. Don't even know. Do not know. Yeah. Oh. Because I can't get it past all the bits of the other office chair. There's not enough room, and his chair is heavy and my back hurts, so I can't lift it. And also, he's going to need his chair. He has today off because he has like an hour and a half dentist appointment, and he doesn't want to go to work after that. So he's just like, fuck it. And he changed up his shift, so he has today off. Okay, I've turned off my speakers so I don't have extra sounds coming from weird echoey places. That's a good start too. I mean, honestly, the memory foam cushion on the kitchen chair isn't the worst. It's a little bit low, but with the memory cushion, it's not too low. It's relatively comfy. It'll do. I'll just have to remember to get up and take a couple more breaks. My problem with my new chair. I really like the seat and the back are really comfortable. It's got nice armrests, which I'm not going to use, but they're, it came with them. They're nice. And it's got a little footrest, which is nice, and the tilt control is good. But all it has, and I didn't realize this based on the listing, was that it only has like the back tilt or the up and down. It doesn't have the seat tilt or the locking back. So like it doesn't have like what I would call full tilt control, where you can lean the back a little bit and then lock it in place. It just has, you can lean the seat back, or you can have it in one position. And I'm like, I don't like that. And also it doesn't raise up. I like lifting the back of the chair a little bit to help make it hit the right spots in my lumbar support. So I was like, well, I'm just going to Franken-chair it. Because fuck it. Why not, right? I have skills. I mean, I'm already paying for this stupid chair. I might as well make use of all its parts. And my old chair, its only real problem is that I needed like the new chair top. So I was like, well, I will just swap the mechanical part. Like, I would just unbolt the chair that I just finished assembling, take it back apart, take off the pneumatic tube and the wheel, like the wheelbase, and take that one metal chunk that everything attaches to and swap it with my old chair's metal chunk that everything attaches to. And then I would still have two chairs at the end of the day. The old office chair would just go downstairs to be a spare chair. Like when we have guests or whatever, I can throw some cushions on that thing and it'll be comfy, or my kids can use it downstairs. And my new chair would be all my new parts except that other base that has more ergonomic settings. But my back hurts. I've just been hurting all week because I did stupid shit on the weekend and hurt my back. So I don't have the strength to pull the stupid pneumatic tubes out of the base. So I'm going to have to ask my brother to come over and help, because Nimmel's back is already a disaster. I can't get him to do it because he needs to not hurt himself. And then the other problem was the metal piece that goes on the back of the chair to attach it to that metal mechanical part is stuck on my old chair. One screw will not come out. So I'm going to need my brother to help me with that too. Or if I could borrow, like, I'm going to have to ask my friends if they have like a little hacksaw or something. I'll just fucking cut that one bolt off and then remove the piece and use the new bolts to attach it to the new chair. Like, I don't know. I always overcomplicate things. I could have probably just sucked it up and used the chair as is. But now that I've started down this path, by God, I'm going to finish it. That chair's, I'm going to show it who's boss. It's going to be, it is going to be me. I am going to be the boss. This chair is not going to get the better of me. So that's how my yesterday afternoon and today was going. So I haven't actually been able to sit down at my computer desk since yesterday at like 3 p.m. So after I got the kids home, got them settled in, came upstairs and was like, okay, time to start working on this chair. And then, yeah, that's how it went. I just basically, like, I sat downstairs on the reclining chair, being sad last night and watching Will Shand on the TV. Because my back hurt and I couldn't sit in my disaster of a computer room. Everything was too mess. There's just like chair bases and parts and screws and like wrenches and socket wrenches and all kinds of shit that I'm trying to use to take things apart. It's just a bummer. Okay, so I yelled on the Discord. I just need to yell on the only social media I have, which is Blue Sky. I can just be like, there we go. Tell the world that I am online. So if anyone wants to come watch me play Control, they can do so. Social media is hard, y'all. Like, I have spent the last 20 years basically avoiding social media as much as possible. The only thing I do is if there's a new thing and it doesn't suck, I sign up for it so that my name gets saved. Because even as far back as 20 years ago, I was like, brand recognition is important. So after I decided on a username after high school that was different from my stupid username in high school, which was, I had like 5 or 6 that I tried out. I test ran on different like on bulletin boards and IRC and chat rooms and things like that because I'm old. And what stuck and what I liked was NoxDracoria because I'm a nerd and I like the night and I like Latin-y kind of sounding things. And it's supposed to be sort of a nod to like the goddess of night and also dragons because those are some of my favorite things, nighttime and dragons. I love that kind of fantasy fiction stuff. If it's got dragons in it, I'm reading those books. Hell yeah. And drawing dragons is fun because you can kind of just do whatever the fuck you want. Like no one, they're not real. You can, I don't have to pretend to draw it perfect because whatever I draw could be perfect. Who knows? In a universe where there's dragons, maybe the ones that I draw are the ones that are the best. Also, like every culture that has dragons has different styles of dragons, and I think that's pretty boss. Let's see here. I went on a following people binge the other day on Blue Sky because I was like, more people are using it. It seems to be not suck compared to, most places. At the very least, the community seems to be doing a pretty decent job at like policing itself. Like people are like actively making sure that they block or ban problematic people or call them out and make sure that people are like aware. They're like, hey, this person's problematic and shitty. Don't feed into their problematic shittiness. See, turn on my mod view. I want to make sure I can pay attention in case pay attention in case my... Why does it automatically turn on with full volume? I hate that. I don't need it to volume. I already have volume. I don't want to listen to myself. Like I'm not one of those people who monitors my own sound. Like I can't get it to be no oh my god, those cars. But lag, if there's any kind of lag at all from what I'm hearing, my brain's like, I hate it. Just like cringe. I hate it. So here we go. Put that all set up. We have me chatting. We have me cosplay. We have Pew, pew, pew. That works. Okay. So at least I got that going for me, which is nice. My buttons are buttoning appropriately. And part of that is because I didn't have time last night to mess around with it. Yeah, like, I think some people, like, legitimately don't have an issue with it. Like, they don't mind hearing themselves with that delay. Like, it's just kind of background noise to them. And all they need it for is to make sure that they can hear their own volume at the levels that are coming out on stream or something, so they can be like, okay, my sounds are making sounds, but their brain doesn't fixate on what they're saying or anything. They're just like, oh, here's this background noise that I'm going to listen to along with everything else that I listen to. I don't know how they do it, but apparently, you know, they can. I wouldn't be able to. Like, I feel like when I'm talking out loud and I can hear myself, like, in the act of talking, that's already almost too much. Like, I don't know why. And then the fact that the way that a person sounds to themselves when they're talking versus how they sound through a recorded device, i.e. how they sound to other human beings that are not hearing the vibrations through their body and inner ear. You know, like that whole thing also throws me off. I'm happy that I don't hate how I sound. I know I have some friends who cannot stand, like, they're like, I could never watch my own VODs because I hate how my voice is. And I'm just like, oof. Like, I'm glad that I think my voice is okay. I think I talk pretty well. I mean, my voice is a little scratchy today, and oh, hey. Welcome in, Dapper Spanks. Yeah, buddy. That one's fun. Oh, that's the wrong window. I was gonna move my little person over. Whatever. The text shows up over top of my person. That's fine. It's all just on this side of the monitor now. This is where I live. That's life. Let's see. Green screen's down. Everything's working. I'm having a day. Oh, here's part of my day. I forgot to take my morning pills. Ooh, Control. Yeah, like, excited for you to have a computer that can play it. That's for sure. Have you? Did you get all your bits in now? Like, have you got it working, or are you still waiting on some parts to arrive? Oh no, your CPUs. And that's one of the most important parts. If you don't have your brain for your computer, it can't do anything for you. That's rough. And I guess, I mean, I would say, like, I wonder if we have, like, a spare spare CPU you could use, but it probably won't be compatible because you've got all new shiny parts, and ours are probably just too old. They work with they're the last generation, not the current generation. So I was just like, is there anything I can do to help tide you over? But I guess you just got to make do with. You have, like, a laptop now or something, or just an older PC. Oh, and your standing desk too. Yeah, it's not too much. I mean, if you already, I mean, obviously you already have something you're using to be online doing stuff. You're not, like, completely out of a computer. You're just waiting and waiting. And that's almost the worst part, right? Trying to collect all the bits you need to be able to get started. I mean, if it's working on the games you currently play, that's currently good enough. And it's just when you get your new computer, you can do new games and get into some exciting stuff. Which would be cool. It's always nice to get new exciting games. I know I'm looking at getting something new and shiny for me to try out on Mondays and Tuesdays. There was a bunch of things came out into early access or have demos out that I might try out on Monday. Still trying to figure out, like, a good system for, like, what to do on Mondays and Tuesdays. That's interesting and engaging, but also not just the same thing all day. So let's see here. to be honest, you might get into WoW or Final Fantasy 14, depending on a few factors. So not like it's going to be super taxing. I mean, fair enough. I mean, it won't be super taxing necessarily on your computer, but it will be on your time and availability. Those games are huge time sinks, especially Final Fantasy. Holy crud. I love that game. It's so shiny. There's so much to do. I'm so far behind on content because I just cannot. Like, I want to be way further ahead than I am. Like Nimmel's, like, you know, if he was dedicated to it, he would be like end game rating kind of levels of stuff. He's done all the content for, like, he keeps up to date on Final Fantasy. Plays all the expansions when they come out, and I always get the expansions, and I play my little Lalafell, who's like, I'm currently working through the second expansion, or I just finished the second expansion, and there's like 5 more till I'm caught up to current. I'll play for like a month or 2 every year, and that's about it. Like, I'm so far behind because there's so much to do that my brain just starts to panic. And I mean, I haven't tried playing it since I started the Ritalin, which might help me focus and be like, I can follow these quests. But I get so confused by the number of side quests you can do but don't have to do, that I get bogged down and like just trying to do all these little side things. And then people are like, no, don't do any side quests, only do the MSQ. That'll level you through the content, and then you go back and do the side quests to level your side jobs. And I'm like, that sounds like work. I just want to do everything. And there's too much. There's too much for me to do everything. At least in World of Warcraft, I'm only like an expansion, 2 expansions behind, so I could catch up and do everything. But I'm just mad at Blizzard, so I just don't play anything by Blizzard anymore. I feel like they've ruined everything I liked about World of Warcraft, story-wise, and I don't really like any of their other games. So, meh, Blizzard, meh. Phew. It's just so much fun. I'm just so chuffed with how this control gun turned out. I always play all the Fallout games, and I do all the side quests, and I do every single little exploration I possibly can, because I really, really, really enjoy Fallout games, and I wish there was a new one that was new and shiny and different. I would play the hell out of that on stream. But all there is I mean, I could always do a playthrough of the old games, or install like a Tale of Two Wastelands or something, and just play some Fallout for fun. Replay Fallout 4 or something. I don't know. Pick different options. Or I could just play my Fallout 76 character. I made a new one, and just been leveling it. I had a goal with it. I made a barbarian, and I got him like the Grognak costume and a big Grognak axe, and I'm just leaning hard into melee only. And oh man, the Fallout London, I think I really want to check that out, because it looks like a very interesting project. I just have to like make sure that it works, it's stable, and figure out exactly, because I can't remember if it's finally hit the point where it's available for folks to use it, or if it's still in production for like that mod team coming up with what they're coming up with. But that's a really ambitious project. It's just like, I really want to play, like if it ever gets done, Skywind, where they're trying to bring the whole Morrowind into the Skyrim engine, because that looked like a really fun project that folks were working on. Like, and they were working on it for Oblivion, but then Skyrim came out, so they started upgrading it to that. But then there was, I think, legal kerfluffle, where they're like, you can't just make enough mods to make a whole new game and expect us to let that slide, because we're Bethesda and we just want to rip you off. Like, it doesn't matter, because I'll still buy Bethesda games. I'm a disaster. I'm a human disaster when it comes to, I have no willpower to go against a Bethesda game. Just like, if there's anything that has a Fallout title, I'll be like, well, I guess I'm playing that. I'm going to buy that and play it, because that's who I am as a person. Maybe I should just do like a play every single Fallout game in order. Replay Fallout 1 and 2 and 3 and New Vegas and 4 and then Fallout 76. Oh, still not sure how human disaster. Thanks. Okay, I'll add that in. I will approve that quote. Quote add. I thought I changed it so that yeah, no, you don't need context for that. Quote add. I think. Yeah. Streamlabs and or not Streamlabs, StreamerBot and StreamElement are duking it out over control of the quotes. So StreamElements is the one that's actually taking the quotes and doing its job. StreamerBot's like, hey, you got to turn on quotes if you want to add quotes. And I'm like, StreamerBot, I turned them off on you. You shouldn't be looking for quotes. Because I don't need it fighting and trying to do two sets of quotes. And I know the StreamElements is working. And on StreamerBot, I'll have to manually add in the quotes to catch it up. But I think at some point I have to choose one or the other. Because I'm tired of it yelling. Like every time it messages me saying quotes must be enabled and at least one quote, that's StreamerBot. That's my MapleBot being like, hey, F you. I'm the bot in charge. And I'm just like, no, stop it. Human disaster. Yeah, I think that's pretty, that's accurate. That's fair. I am what I am and that's what I am. What is it? I'm trying to remember what the whole Popeye because I eats my spinach. Popeye the Sailor Man. It is square bottle for that bot. Yeah, just tell it to calm down. Like that was the problem before. Like I just have like the bot wars. When they were doing the mad timeouts was because Mix It Up and StreamElements were duking out over control of who was allowed to use the sound effects command to look at what the sound effects are. And I had to turn them off in StreamElements because I keep control of it and Mix It Up. So Mix It Up won that war. It is the victorious bot. It's allowed to. No one else is allowed to worry about my sound effect commands. So no more freaking out and timing out people. Because I think StreamElements thought people didn't have permission to do things, and then Mix It Up was like, yeah, no, anyone can do this, and then they fought to time each other out, and then casualties happened. Okay, let's launch up control. Let's change my scene. Might as well just get right into it because it's Friday. It's already 10:30, and I'm sitting in a kitchen chair. I'm so bummed out about my office chair. I was really looking forward to using it, and I should have just accepted that I wouldn't have as many options for moving it around. But I was picky. I made choices. They were perhaps not the best choices. Let's change my scene. Where's my scenes? Oh, they got moved. Of course they got moved. OBS wouldn't remember how I have everything set up. Hello. Where'd I go? No, for real. Where am I? Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. What is it doing? Why is the window that shape? And why is it way over there? Okay. I don't know why, but it's decided that my frame for this avatar is now a giant square instead of a rectangle, and that it was way off screen. What are you doing, OBS? She said no and left. She was just like, nah, F this. I'm off screen. Like this was almost so far off screen that I almost couldn't grab the edge of the box to drag it back into view. Well, let's upsize me a little bit here, and how about that? I think that looks good. Back into the game. Oh, and I'm gonna click off of this box. Maybe if I lock it, maybe it won't move, but I bet it will. I bet it will. I bet now this avatar box, if I change scenes, is gonna be like on the opposite top corner or some stupid thing, because that's my luck. That is my luck. And I just have like the Control soundtrack playing in the background on the Spotify. I was going to put on, what was I going to play? I was going to play...
Marshall knows something about Dylan. Is he here? Is he all right? HRA's first. They'll help save everyone, including Dylan, once I find him. Can you keep him safe? Like you do with me?
Okay, so I had to come to maintenance. I'm in central maintenance. I needed to go to the quarry. Search for block rock processing. Now, if I remember correctly, and I probably don't, then when I was way on the south part by the coolant pumps, I think there was an elevator, and that elevator went up. I think. Oh. Field training. Oh, wait. Wasn't there something I could do in field training that I couldn't access before? Damn it. Why do I keep hitting escape? Stop. Just resume game. Because that gets me into buttons. I don't know what the actual button for missions is, but I'm here. Investigate the training course. That was this way. Oh, well, now that this is a door that wasn't here before, let us check it out and check out the training course. Let's work hard. His life is in your hands. Correspondence. Training field complaint. I'd like to file a formal complaint re the unauthorized use of my voice in a state of quality that I did not agree to. The fact that they were planning to use material from what I thought was a rehearsal was not communicated to me at all. If it had been, I would have disallowed the use of those recordings. I want to use the Ranger Field Training Course recorded messages. Oh, yeah, to halt immediately. I will not stand for this humiliation among my peers. I will go to HR if necessary. Signed, Randall Pulaski. So I got recorded doing training messages, but thought that they weren't the real ones, then made something silly. I wonder what the messages are going to be like. Wonder if someone was goofing. Do. I'm always curious where I'm like, I recognize, but then I'm like, I don't know any of those other people, so I don't know which ones are real people and which ones are ones they've added in for the sake of the game. But yeah, there's totally a Nixon, and I'm just like, okay, cool. I don't know who any of the other people in that Like, which one's the fake? Which one's the one that's been slightly changed to be like, yeah, we're pretending like person is in the bureau, but is also part of the Nixon cabinet or something. So that's another person. I'm like, this guy looks kind of familiar, and I don't know why. Like, I don't know. These are all people from before my time, that's for sure. And I don't know much about American politicians. Gerald Ford. In fact, most of the stuff I know about Nixon is mostly stuff that's probably not true because it's things from like media, cartoons, or movies where they play it up. You know, Futurama is probably the most Nixon I've seen. Just hopped over that because I never know if I'm gonna.
So I just read this. Welcome to the Ranger Field Training course. The course must be completed in the specified amount of time. When you're ready to start, press the button. Is that all, or?
I always did love obstacle courses.
Oh. Shall we do a training course? Yeah, the Bush. You remember the Bush Senior and 4 being on The Simpsons, and yeah, the Robo Nixon. I just Nixon's head in a jar, and was it Agnew, like the headless body thing that follows him around, and also just whatever. It's so dumb. Let's do a training course.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Which way do I go? This way?
Go.
Oh, that one. Okay, start. Could have just looked at the floor, I guess.
"45 seconds remaining.
Oh. Eh.
15 seconds remaining.
Oops. No, I need that. Over there. And... Nope.
5 seconds remaining.
Stop it! I know! I'm just out of energy. Come on.
Course failed. Try again, Ranger.
Damn it.
Come on.
Oh, I was so close, too. Okay. If I didn't miss, I probably could have done it. So let's try again.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4, 3,
Okay.
2, 1.
Focus.
Go.
There's some target thing. Okay, target. Hit. Oh, no, I'm at the wrong gun. Shit. I'm losing time. 1. Do better.
45 seconds remaining.
I know. Fuck. I'm doing worse. No! Fucking... I wish it was better at grabbing what I was looking at, or that I was looking at something, you know, that I was better at looking at what I needed to look at. Okay. Wait till it's highlighted. Don't try to do things faster. Shoot. Shoot.
15
Shoot.
seconds remaining.
And, oh, that was all. Okay. And then there's highlight it. Put it in. Highlight it.
5 seconds remaining.
Put it in.
Course failed.
Fuck!
Try again, Ranger.
Come on.
So close. Okay. This time, third time's the charm. Just,
Ready,
you know,
Ranger.
don't fuck up.
Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Okay, don't change your gun so you have the correct gun. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Battery. In its spot.
60 seconds remaining.
Come on. Doing well, doing well, doing well. Grab it. Grab it. Battery. Oops. That's fine. Hop up here. Grab it. In there.
Seconds remaining.
Wrong gun. 1, 2. Come on. And hustle, hustle, hustle.
15 seconds remaining.
No. Grab it. No. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, I'm fucked.
5 seconds remaining.
Stop grabbing the ground. Failed. Tried again.
Try again, Ranger.
Fuck you, awkward voice recording.
Listen, it's not the voice recording's fault. It's your fault.
Get ready, Ranger. Course
Just
starting in
fuck
5,
you, awkward voice
4,
recording. Oh my
3,
god.
2, 1. Go.
Fuck. No, wrong gun. Stop sucking so hard, Nox. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Grab.
45 seconds remaining.
Throw. No. Damn it. Grab. Launch. Grab. Launch. And grab. Launch.
Remaining.
And shoot. And shoot. And shoot. And speed. Speed. Speed.
15 seconds remaining.
Ah. Fuck it. I'm doing it. Come on. Now what?
Course complete. Congratulations, Ranger. Can I do that?
Guessing this isn't usually part of the course. It's protecting itself.
Hmm.
I need to hit it harder to break that shield.
Well, I think I did it. I think I had the extra damage. Oh. The copies have been given weapons. Shield yourself. Okay. Use shield. What's the button for shield? What's the button for shield? Shield. Q. Okay. Or wait, what was the mouse button? Shield. Q. Or that button on my mouse, in theory? Nope. That's my melee button. Q it is. Oh, don't walk off the edge. You can WASD even if you're holding down Q. Maybe. Like, it was just like, hold a bunch of junk in front of yourself. Yeah, I really need to... No, that's crouch. That's dodge. That's my chat button. That's nothing. Oh. Okay, so I don't have to hold Q the entire time, which is what I was doing. It's just the shield has an amount of time on it, I guess. Is this not where I'm supposed to be? Look, I'm holding... I didn't die, and I'm all the way over here. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, up. Okay. I just didn't go high enough. Okay. Oh.
Good time to have a shield.
I mean, you say that, but it's more like... Throw shit. Throw shit. Ouch. Oh my lord. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh shoot. Damn it. Tiny bit of health. Okay, I need more health than that. Oh, okay. Excellent. There, I feel a little bit more alive. Hello down there. Man, I just ruin things now with my kinetic attack. Just fucking wrecked. Doo doo doo. Okay, so now I can shield. I can... No. So that's like 3 things I can kind of do. I was gonna say, can I do anything when I'm shielding? No. But that's still handy. Okay, anything else? Guess not. I just have to figure out... Oh yeah, I picked up a book. Something. Home safe. No unique procedures required. Object is a guardhouse brand home safe. Weight measurements vary. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to kinetically gather items and debris from their surroundings. The object is currently bound by blank. Background. Discovered in the basement of a home in redacted Ohio, the object gained rapid interest in certain online forums dedicated to opening abandoned safes. After months of failure, the owner attempted to open it with explosives. The object survived with no physical damage. The Bureau agents were dispatched, now confident of its paranatural nature. Blood occasionally emerges from the seam around the object's door. Tests confirm this blood is not human. X-rays taken of the object indicate that something is trapped inside, but the images are always blurred, which indicates the contents of the object are moving. All attempts to open the object have been unsuccessful. That's kind of really fucked up. It's probably for the best that it can't be opened. Probably for the best. We don't need to open the safe and have some kind of eldritch horror just, you know, don't need to open Pandora's box. Let's just leave it down there. Let's see. Plastic tree procedures. Item must be contained within a soundproof cell. Description or altered effect. A Holiday Memories brand white plastic tree with green plastic stand. The item repeats words and phrases spoken within a range of blank feet, always in a tone below whatever hurts. This verbal mimicry has profoundly distressing effects on the individual it's copying. The item was taken from the Redacted, a Canadian research station established on Ross Island in Antarctica, where it was used to celebrate a holiday season. In 1979, solar radiation damaged the radio, severing the base's only means of communication with the world. After the frozen passages opened, a military expedition visited the base to re-establish contact. They found the base's occupants in various states of madness, rambling about voices in the tree. Military personnel discovered they also heard the tree speaking. After locking the item in a supply crate, they brought it back to the mainland, at which point the Bureau intervened. Oh my gosh, those poor Canadians. Womp, womp, womp. Let me check my loadout, because I got more points and materials and things. Do I get anything cool? More evade, more energy, faster seizing. I think those are still good. What am I using here? Headshot damage? Maybe I can get a better headshot damage. Let's see. In that case, there was a haunted Christmas tree outside of a kombini in Japan playing 10-second snippets of Christmas carols and strobing like mad. Oh, jeez. Consecutive kill boost. Kind of like the idea of that. The more guys kill, the more damage I'm doing. That sounds like just a wild Christmas tree. Like very high energy. Let's see if there's anything up here. Well, that was where the safe was. And then up top, I grabbed that one book. Or collectible, whatever. Let me just double check if I missed anything in here. There's a thing there. No radios to interact with. No clicky-clacky units. Okay. Oh. Oh, my weapon mods is full. What's that one? Pierce damage up by percents. Okay, I can probably melt some of the mods. Ooh, yeah, I know. I definitely want to pick up that other one if it's boost damage. Okay, so let's go down. Weapon armor damage, damage boost. Those are all three the same, so I will pick the one that has... Oops. Wrong button. Let's try that again. F to deconstruct. That was 30. Weapon armor damage. Yeah, I'll keep the higher weapon armor damage. I don't know if there is a bigger one. No. These are the same. That one's not as good. These are the same. And they're just the same. There's one up there that's better. These are the same. Let's see. Okay, that and that are the same. So I can get rid of the low grade one. I should change them based on type. There we go. Burp, burp. So those are the same. Prime. Wow. Okay. Do. And those decisions are the same. Common, rare. There. Okay. Picked up that new one, and then take a look at what loadout I have on Pierce. Because I currently have Pierce Zoom Boost 14%. What was I looking at? Just straight up more damage when aiming. Or a bigger zoom. I think more damage sounds like a good choice. And I'll just upgrade this to probably, maybe. Was there one? Yeah, rate of fire up to that. That's good. And what was I using on this? I'm using number of projectiles fired. Okay, so I don't need that one because I am using it a better one already. Okay, it's got lots of room. Oh no, I don't want to change that. I want to keep it on Pierce. Boom. Okay. Cool. Any other countermeasures needed? No, not right now. Cool. Okay. Let me just switch the gun back to normal shooty shoots. Soundtrack for Control is pretty dope. Oh man. That makes me say, I bet I know I can find why don't we listen to some assorted Jonathan Young? Because I like me some metal, some nerd metal. Does he have a specific? Ooh, I know. Yeah, we'll listen to Starship Velociraptor album, the Galactic Kraken with Jonathan Young. I really wish I had a little app. And by app, I mean a widget. I gotta find a good one if I'm gonna use. Yeah, cannot walk through metal scanners. I refuse. I went through one once and it yelled at me, and now I'm just like, nope, not gonna do it. So we did field training. I have another power. I think I now have all the main powers. I can dodge. I can kinetic throw shit. I can kinetic shield. That sounds like all the important things that one needs to do. I was going to try to go all the way down and take the elevator. Or do I just... Where do I need to go? I took the elevator. Oh, I never saw this before. The heck? Examination of Paranatural Topics. Thresholds. Summary. The oldest house is a place in flux. Thresholds appear with no warning. What the threshold will contain is a question we can only answer once it manifests. Widely accepted theory is that thresholds are dimensions vibrating on a different frequency to our own. Like, I don't know what the actual blank is. But when these frequencies match, the threshold will manifest in the oldest house, which acts as a blank. I'm going to say gateway. Others theorize that thresholds are parallel universes or possibly our own reality at different points of time. Some believe our collection of altered materials affects the house or attracts the thresholds. We do know for certain that thresholds are not permanent. Eventually their frequency will shift. Some believe Earth itself is just another threshold connected to this oldest house, which is actually rooted in some other reality. This theory, while impossible to disprove, causes the redacted in those who learn of it, so is actively denied. What, some kind of existential dread? I don't know. It doesn't sound too weird to me if we're just another weird thing and this place is like the central route. You're a threshold. I didn't reset my mix it up, so if you want to have your walk on, you'll have to do it yourself. I abide. I apologize. But because I didn't reset anything, everything is mostly working. Mostly. BlackRock processing. The giant sign right the fuck there. Great. Doop, doop, doop. Oi! You surprised me.
Fuck! Even in the future, nothing works.
Ah. Yeah, so I do apologize. Anyone who wasn't here yesterday, their walk-ons will work, but anyone who was will have to trigger their own walk-on. Sorry. But that's part of the fun, is you can do it whenever you feel like. Which means you can time it to surprise me. Like I might change it to be that way just overall, now that I figured out how to make them like custom so that only people have them. What I would really like to do is figure out a like 1-point channel redeem, so that when you come in, you just click on play my walk on, and that way you don't have to memorize what your thing is. Ah! Jesus Christ. Hi, buddy. Ah, fuck. Beat and style. Maybe. That guy scared me. I'm sorry that I squawked. Oh, that's okay. I'm sure I've miscounted here and there, Zalfanari. But yeah, I've got my button. I click it and it brings up the little you died screen, which I hand drew and added an effect to fade it in and fade it out. So I'm very proud of myself. I was just going to copy paste like a Dead Souls or Dead Souls? No. Is that the name of the game? Why can't I can't remember anything. Like one of those games. Dark Souls, there we go. I'm all like, I have no idea. I've never played a Souls-like game because they look incredibly frustrating. Like excruciatingly frustrating. And I don't know. Ah! Don't leave me alone. Stop it. Go away. I grabbed something, but it didn't let it go. Okay. I think that might have been the guy that scared the bejeebers out of me a minute ago when I was in the other area. Yeah, I have to be a little bit of a masochist to play Souls games. Like, I'm very tempted to make some kind of like, and this will be like a far future thing. Like maybe as a, like, you know, like I'll do like a streamathon on my affiliate anniversary, be like in November after I've been streaming for a year, and I'll be like, look, I'm gonna play like Elden Ring for the first and only time, and only for this like long stream or something. Hey, DK Marzipan, welcome in, welcome in. And also, because I didn't actually say welcome in, I abide. How you doing? We're doing things and stuff, and I'm only a little distracted, and I only got a little bit scared by bad guys a second ago. The guy popped around the corner. I squeaked. He shot me in the face. I died. It happens. Happens to the best of us. Okay, what's this one about? Listen, Trench is on a warpath about this Tennyson report thing. He wants to know who wrote it, and he wants to know yesterday. Whoever did this is going to get crucified. I don't know if it was one of you guys, and I don't want to know. I am not super keen on leading a witch hunt, so tell everyone in the sector to keep their heads down. Best not to be on anyone's radar right now, you know? I tell you, not even counting all the weird shit we deal with, this place can be downright hostile work environment sometimes. Oof. Oof. Hey, let me out. Let me out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hello? Hello, game? Did you seriously, like, crash while reading a fucking technical report? No? Okay. You're still doing something. Why is... Okay. Okay, it's back. It's working now. It was not responding to any key clicks, and I'm like, why? Why is it doing this? Atlas chamber, Blackrock processing. That way. Oh. Okay, I'm like, oh, that felt kind of trippy, but it's the super doors. Like, I would not want to be... I would have so much anxiety that these doors would just come down. Oh, and of course it's fucking weird. Hello. Now what? Shit. Nope. Well. This does... Okay, so there's a maintenance thing up there. There's another... There's a couple of bridges that look like they go all the way across. Somewhere in this emptiness. Okay, let's try... going this way. And seeing where whatever that is goes. If I can figure that out. I have level 4 clearance now. Oh, I could go down to that spore area and find out what's in that one room. I have level 4 clearance. Safe. Okay, well clearly I just need to move the batteries. But first, let's just take a little look around. A little looky-see. It's a lot of batteries. And some goods. Goods and materials. Okay. And parts. And some other parts. And batteries. So there's batteries upstairs. Batteries downstairs in case I fuck something up. I don't know. Let's see what happens if I grab this battery. Can I now walk across that stuff? What happens if I throw it over there? Okay. I'm just bringing it with me now because, like, who knows when you need a battery. It sounds windy. Never know when you're gonna need 2 batteries. Right? Oh, this looks healthy. Okay, there's an elevator, but there's little arrows. I'm gonna go this way first. As one does. Okay, so that's the this is that area that I saw, but now there's that's how you go down, I guess, at some point. That works. That works for me. Interesting enough. Let's see. Elden Ring is the most fun and least FU of the Souls-like games because it's open world and you can wander around. You still get that feeling of suffering when fighting bosses. Yeah, like, I looked at the actual Dead Souls games and I'm like, they look... I don't think I could really get into them. Elden Ring looked weird enough, like, to get my interest. Like, the graphic design, the giant open worldness where you can kind of go places. Maintenance hates whoever designed these, right? I mean, that's why they have that one guy who told me that I'm the new janitor, but I'm also the director. I'm just like, I mean, but really, if you're a director of a place, are you not just a glorified maintenance person? Okay, I guess I gotta go to the casino and then find the right way to get into whatever Blackrock processing is. So the laws of threes. Yep. So the normal thing, 1, click, 2, 3, boom, motel. The shit.
I don't think anyone's there, honey. Come on, we'll go to that motel we passed a while back.
I heard somebody. Weird. Weird. That level of immersion, like, that's strange. This motel's not open. Do I need to get the key again? Okay. So, it was like 1, 2, 3. No? There's a chair. Oh. This got weird. Okay, okay. Let's compare these two rooms, I guess. Chair out, radio there, picture there. Okay, let's move that chair back out again. Picture there, picture there. Plant over here. And now these two rooms are the same. And does that open the door? It did open the door. Now I can get my key card. Interesting. That was different than the last one. That was kind of a cool little puzzle. I do remember them talking about how synchronicity is important. So having these rooms, based on that report, having this room and this room be identical interior-wise to this room interior-wise. With these doors being open, the third one would spontaneously also be open. That's based on the game logic, based on the lore that I read, because I've been trying to read every single bit of lore I can find. Because this feels like the kind of place that you would do that. Okay, and there's a picture of me standing on a platform. Not fucking weird at all. Oh, and now that bridge is a bridge. Okay, and then I can use the shortcut to go back to that room. I'm getting a tiny bit better at navigating this facility. Maybe I can, you know, fingers crossed, I can pretend like maybe I know a little bit about what's going on. I feel like Stream Elements has not been doing any of the little blurbs. So just a reminder to anyone watching. First off, you know, give me a follow. You can make use of sound effect commands when people do those. It often surprises me. Folks will generally save them for times where I'm really focused and scare the bejesus out of me. I have a little death count for the games. I've got a little Discord if y'all want to join up and hang out, find out what my schedule is going to be like, what I'm working on.
We need to find a way to Blackrock processing.
You know, you can help me find a way into Blackrock processing. Oh, don't have level 5 clearance yet. Nope, gotta check the washrooms for anythings. It's important in every game. You know, check the facilities. Everyone's got lots of toilet paper. No mirrors, which I think is kind of weird, but I assume has something to do with how this place works. Maybe mirrors or too many anomalies can happen with them or something. Doop doop. Let's check this new report. Atlas theory. The Atlas is a physical expression created by the oldest house. Its purpose and function are currently unknown. The specific shape and dimensions of the Atlas, see file whatever for set dimensions, seems to indicate a more explicit purpose than the oldest house's usual walls, floors, or shifts. The Atlas changes form but resists observation when doing so. No visual observation has been made during its change, and it only ever occurs between frames when monitored by surveillance cameras. A previous theory was that this change corresponds to house shifts and that the Atlas is a redacted of the redacted itself. However, the shape changes do not occur at the same time as the building shifts, which makes this theory doubtful. Structurally, the Atlas is made of the same redacted material as the rest of the oldest house. Further observation will hopefully aid in discovering its purpose. So is the Atlas like that weird in-between space? Is that what they're talking about? Potentially, maybe. Where does this go? Oh, before I drop in there, let me just double check. Okay, so that's through the door I cannot go through. Okay. That's fine. I need to go there then. Just randomly, okay, well, we'll just open a hole in the ceiling. I hear shooting. Wow, it is bright in this room. Oh my god. Oh, radio. Oh, I can't turn that one on. Okay, come on. Doing okay. That guy's got a lot of dang shields, though. Ah, stop it. Stay down. Fuck off. You were sneaky. Those guys came out of nowhere. Oh. Wait for the quote-unquote smoke to clear. Then allow me to take over this control point really quick. We'll clear this all up for you. Don't worry, I'm the boss. There. Up where? Well, I'm sure there's some things to pick up somewhere. Let's see. Nope. Good thing y'all were wearing your units. Someone yelling, hey, up here, and I don't see up there to go to yet. That's fine. Let's just, that's a lot of guns. How pedestrian. They need ammunition. Psh. Why are they so glowy? I don't know why they're so glowy, but that's fine. Okay, so I can go up here, I can go up there, but let us continue looking for files to read and or boxes to loot. Okay. Don't see anything. Do as you're told. Don't eat the mold. It makes me wonder what kind of power that mold has to make people want to eat it. Like come on, who does that? Okay. More things, more stuff. Woohoo, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
During an AWE investigation, our agents discovered a light switch cord in a Butte bungalow closet.
Oh hey, this is a little thing about the
Were instantly transported to the
motel.
Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream like haze. Inside, they found a door marked with
What a
an inverted
goof.
black pyramid. And just like that, it led back to the oldest house, some 2,000 miles from Montana. Now we're finding the cord in increasing numbers throughout the Bureau. Somehow the two places, they became in tune to each other. The actual physical location of the Ocean View is a mystery. Stepping beyond its walls has so far proven impossible. A place of power, like the oldest house.
Neat. Okay. I think that's all kind of there, and that's all kind of there. So let's go talk to the guy who yelled at me. Oh, hey. First, let's open this door, and then we'll go talk to the guy that yelled at me. Hello. Hello.
I'm glad to see you're still you.
Hello.
Medic, what's the damage?
They've each taken a few hits. We need to get them to a surgical station ASAP, but I don't think they're stable enough to move.
Oh yeah?
Aw.
Well, they're gonna have to be. Because we are moving out and I am not leaving them behind. Now do what you need to do.
Hello, buddy.
Hey, thanks for bringing down that... whatever the fuck that was. But we are barely holding on here, boss. How's the situation outside maintenance?
What do I tell you?
Hey, Tron. Welcome
Truth is
in.
harsh, but
Oh my
these
goodness.
people seem familiar with death.
The hiss are everywhere. Most of the Bureau is lost. We need Blackrock Prism to make more HRAs for any survivors in the safe rooms. I'm here to check Darling's Blackrock lab.
So to recap, death, disaster, and imminent destruction. Another day at the FBC. But Darling's lab is just past Blackrock processing. I got good news and I got bad news on that front. Good news is, it's right down the hall. Bad news is, a hiss monster has decided to move in. So that's
Oh boy.
Monster.
That's what the Rangers said. The ones that survived, anyway. But we are just treading water here, and the hiss keep coming. Salvador would know what to do, but apparently he took a security team into the containment sector just before the lockdown happened, and well, no one's seen him since. But hey, at least we got you, our fearless leader.
They shouldn't rely on me.
Have more confidence in yourself, Jesse.
They don't know how I've failed people.
Just do your best.
You've done a good job here, Arish, but you should take your people and get to the base and executive. You can regroup there. I'll go deal with this monster.
I'm the
Getting
boss.
kind of used to them.
I have
Aye, aye, Faden.
a lot
Be sure to put a
of
bullet in that bin for me.
items. I've collected many things. Yeah. Oh hey, thanks for the gift sub to Trunaway I Abide. And now, Trun, you have access to all the best emotes, all the best. You can go ahead and utilize some screaming goats. You can yare yare. You got your goat back. Yeah, you got some spinning maple leaf. I got some more in the works that I'm going to use my avatar for, to update it. Oh, you got some scuff life and some maple syrup. I'm gonna have like a wise crying kind of face with my little hands up, and it's gonna be me. Like I'm gonna use this avatar, but I'm gonna make a little emote and animate it. That's kind of like one of my multitude of side projects, because as someone with the ADHD, I can't do just one thing. You can look at some of my best quotes today, before I even got anywhere. Let's see. I think it was quote number 7. Oops, I have it all caps. That's fine. I am a human disaster. Thank you. Yeah, I love doing art. Like that's one of those things, like, since I was a kid, my whole family got creative skills. Some of them lean more to the music creative skills. Some of them lean more to like drawing art creative skills, like me. Some of them do better with, and I will call doing good science creative skills, because you have to be creative to do good science. Like my one brother, he's really good with math, numbers, and music, and he's almost got a doctorate in microbiology. He just has to go defend his thing, do his whatever in front of the panel where you have to explain and answer questions about your doctorate to finish it. And he's been delaying that because he's working on a big research thing that he wants to include. But I don't know, it's fun. I like drawing. I have like particular styles. I'm definitely better at some kinds of art than other kinds of art. Case in point, I am much better at drawing here. Well, I'll move myself around here. Like, I'm much better at drawing things like this gun. Oh no, why did it shrink it? What have I done? Why did it flip? What button did I push? Oh god, scuff. It's all scuff all the time. What did I do? I just did that, which I've been doing all day, and it swapped. It did a transform or something. Let's see if I can fix this. I want to not transform it, please. Okay. Okay, I'm here, and there we go. So yeah, so I'm better at drawing inanimate objects than like, I can draw really sick outfits, or I can do accessories. I can draw like a nice hat. What's my toque button? There we go. I've got I got some accessories. I got some Project Gremlin. I'm always so happy. It's the ICQ going on in the background. It helps me know when chat's talking to me, because it's still really tricky for my focus. Like, I really want to focus on yeah, my toque. I have like a control button for T for toque. V's like for my weapon here. It's all part of a cosplay, so I can turn off my cosplay, but I hit a button now, so my gun's up. There we go. So I can hang out, I can sip my drinks, or I can be in costume. I like doing a little outfit. When I was doing, I don't know if you were here when I was playing West of Loathing. Oh, you hate the noise because it triggers that. I gotta see what the message is. I used it for my phone message alert for so many years that like my brain's just like, oh, there's a message, and I go and I look. And it also, when someone pops into chat, I can tell what's going on. But yeah, like for my West of Loathing, I think I turned off my hotkey to change. I have this. I want to make it so that when I change to this little guy, that it modulates the voice, because I think it would be really fun to like have like a Maple Minute or something that people could redeem. And I could be a really squeaky little guy, or I just have to do the voice myself, because I could do that. Look at me go! I love everybody. This is amazing. So that's something I'm still sort of working on how to redeem that, but that's something I could do. And I would just have to have like a noise to tell me to do the voice, or get an extension for my OBS to have a hotkey to mess with the little sound thing, kind of like what Will Shand has with his little anime like girl redeem thing, where he suddenly gets a squeaky silly voice and kicked to the moon. But only it would just be I'd turn into a little Mabel person and have a squeaky silly voice. Welcome to the this is me playing games, but no, I got to show off things because I don't know, I'm having lots and lots of fun with it, and I'm really stoked that people come by and hang out and get subs. This week I got my very first Twitch pay, and I was so excited. I've been like allocating things I can do with it. Like I can get a better video editing program. Like I could pay for a subscription to one instead of having to, I can't afford like paying hundreds of dollars for a really good piece of software, but a lot of them have like pay $10 a month, and I could try one out and see if I like it. And I just like having fun. I've been trying to figure out better music solutions. And also, I have a redeem that will turn on my actual web camera too, so that if when people it's like 500 channel points, and you get 5 minutes where it swaps from me on avatar to me on face, like my actual webcam. And people do that once in a while, which is kind of fun as well. And then at the end of my stream, I do like the last 5 minutes with the webcam, just because I feel like it's nice to get a little bit of like real face time before raiding out and seeing other people. And people can yara a little. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then on Saturday nights, like tomorrow night, I stream late, which some folks works for because they're up late. Some folks, it'll be too late. I have like the worst timing in some ways, where I'm like, I'm really early and I'm really late. It's like 9 p.m. Pacific till midnight. I'm working on playing through Resident Evil 2 for the first time. And what I learned last Saturday was that my immediate response to bad is one of two things. Nope, turn around and run away. Or panic run through the whole thing until I find a safe room, and then sit there and go, what do I do? Because I just ran past like half the content and I have to go back into it, and I know it's there. It's run away. I need to, what is it? I need to catch anger management sometime and be like, hey, how does Clipperino work? And do you charge for, can I throw him some money to get him to help me make that work? Because I would love to be able to have it play, be able to play clips. I'm starting to slowly accumulate clips from my channel, and it's tricky for me to know how to play them without having to hit like 10 buttons. Whereas it'd be cool if I could just be like, plop, watch, whatever, and it would bring up a funny clip. Because then you could all, it'll talk a horror game development creation and then the effect while playing. Oh man. All I know is that at the end of my Saturday stream, I walked into an area. I'm going to see if I get my browser, which browser window? Because if I can bring it up, I'll play the clip. Clips. I know that's a thing. Nah, I'm sure nobody minds watching me have a little scream. I'll just play the short one because it's short. Pause. Start from the beginning. Give it sound. And let's see how browser. I know it's in my list. Oh, I know what I did. There. I make it easy. I have game capture. Okay. I don't think I've ever made a squeaky sound like that before. The full one's like just me laughing for the next like literally 40 seconds because I couldn't breathe. I was laughing so hard because just. And also the look I give the fucking game, just like, what? Are you serious? Like, I still, honestly, I'm still laughing at myself about that. I was quite seriously, I was mortified by that noise I made because it was so squeaky. And I normally don't play those kind of games to get kind of jump scared by things. It makes you feel old, but you were at the GDC in 2013 and 2014, and one of those was postmortem of the original Dead Space, so you've kept up with the devs and remake tweaks they got to make. Oh man, I played through the Dead Space remake as one of the first sort of games that I did on Thursdays, Fridays. And I really loved it. I never played any of the Dead Space games. And just everything was so shiny, and the sounds in that game, holy crap. They did such a good job with all the little sound effects and the music. Like building just like a terrifying, anxiety-ridden atmosphere as I'm going through and being like, Isaac is completely insane, what is happening here? Unreliable narrator to the max, that is for sure. I'm totally going to play Dead Space 2 at some point. But there's just so many games where I'm like, do I keep playing something in the same IP or do I pick something new and shiny and different?
About that monster.
Oof. Rip all these scrubs. Yep. It's a lot of dead guys. A door I also cannot go through yet. Yeah, and they got to add more sounds and textures and like the different ages of blood trails, and there was so many weird things where be like I was in an area and then I come back to that area and I'm like things have changed or things got cleaned up or more weird cult shit appeared and I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? Because you don't see anybody ever except for like 3 people and you don't even know if they're really real people. Also the kinds of sound, like I swear to God, you throw in those little squeaky, quiet violin sounds slowly building, and my brain's just going to be like, ah, because it's like instantly, you know, something's going to happen. It's so like I don't know, like a visceral kind of sound to hear like those violins making noise.
You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them. Can you help me find a prism?
Second wall, third wall, fourth wall, fifth wall, no floor, you fall. Baby, just plastic. You noped out so hard when you left the medical bay that had been stacked with the body bags going in and they were gone, right? Yeah, I was just like, oh no, where did they all go? I'm like, who cleaned this all up? Where are all the bodies? Where did they go? Oh god, and the first time, like, little things, like, I walked past a little area, like a waiting area, and there's, like, you know, some luggage, and there was like a fucking baby doll, and I'm like, oh wow, baby dolls are creepy, and I got close to it, and it started fucking making, like, it was like a talking doll, and I'm like, oh no, and I, like, picked it up, because everything about that game is just using the kinetic thing. I picked it up, I walked it into a room with the door that closed, I put it in that room and closed the door, and then I left the area, because I'm just like, no baby doll making noises, please. That's fucking cursed. That is cursed. And also, just, like, going into the area, like, with, like, I'm like, oh, those poor little clone baby things or whatever that get all crawling around. I'm like, no, get off the ceilings and walls and stop being creepy little toddlers that are monsters. That's horrifying. Did not like that. Let's see. Sometimes there's things if I go on top of the ladders. Okay. Like, I'm not seeing anything besides a thing to interact with. What's this?
Shit. They're shattered. Not a single prism left.
That seems like an act of... Oh! Oh, I don't like that either. Okay. Okay, where'd you go? Oh, I do not like that. That's fucking weird. Okay, A, it's kind of cloaky, and B, it's gross. Hi, get close enough that I know I'm hitting you.
Let's hurry up and find Darlene's lab.
Okay, cool. I'm glad that it had that kind of shimmery whatever, and I've seen other guys cloaking before, so I had a guess. I just wasn't sure if I could hit it while it was like that, so I'm glad I could. But I'm kind of cheesed. That like active sabotage. The hiss knows that we can stop it with the noises from the HRA. Oh, okay. Hello? Any regular people left in here? Oh, I hear a projector.
Where under the right conditions, when the frequencies match, other dimensions leak in. We call these areas thresholds. The quarry is one of the more
There we
stable
go.
thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's
Here, let's start it
That's where
fresh.
black rock
Or
comes
watch
from.
closer.
You heard that too, right?
dimensional matter.
Black rock
It
comes
has
from
the
a
unique
threshold.
property of blocking out a
quarry.
lot of frequencies.
So
a good thing.
the prisms must be there too.
Contained. Think of it as paranatural lead. Our research involves many dangerous things we absolutely need to keep in check. That's what the Black Rock Line fire breaks are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need the code for the quarry elevator.
Oh, Emily. The codes. Black Rock 665. Neighbor of the Beast.
Neighbor of the Beast.
Get it? We can do that again.
665, Neighbor of the Beast. The guy they have playing Darling seems pretty cool. What I really like is that everything that I know at all about this game is all from the Stupendium song. Moving things around over here. Just checking quick. Nimmel's sending me messages. Okay, I think he's fine. Nothing important. But where is it? The Stupendium. I'll just link it in the chat here. The Stupendium is just a fantastic little like nerd kind of rap kind of hip hop kind of. Well, I don't know. It's nerdcore. It's good stuff though. I really love this song. They have several like what's it? They have one for Cyberpunk 2077 that is an absolute banger. They have a fantastic one for Outer Worlds, which is it's a dig on the bureaucracy of Outer Worlds, like all that capitalism, and it's really, really good. They have a few others. I think they're all in a playlist called Stupendously Sinister Songs. So they have one like The House Always Wins from Fallout New Vegas, and it's sort of from the point of view of Mr. House. They've got a couple from Animal Crossing that are from the point of view of Tom Nook, who's, he's the crook. They have they have a really good one for Death and Taxes. Just such good stuff. Like he does a lot of work with Dan Bull, who is another really good like nerdcore rap kind of guy. They have one for Choo Choo Charles, which is also a really catchy listen. even though the game itself, I'm like, it's so silly. I've seen a couple streamers play it. I don't think I could. I think I would just be screaming and running. I mean, that could be good content. Like, that could be a thing. But Choo Choo Charles, like I think every millennial has like nightmares of Thomas the Train somehow. And that kind of just plays right into it. Yeah, like I love watching people play it for the first time. And because I don't generally play scary games, I don't, that's how I kind of watch them when other people are playing them. But it looked surprisingly decent. Yeah, like it looked like a shockingly good game. Exactly that. Let's just see up here. One thing that got better. So this is with the. Oh my god, that's what Nimble was telling me about when I was playing. He was telling me what it was like in the 0G. But things that they did better was an interlay of sounds when Isaac is in 0G, starting to gasp as the oxygen gets low. He breathes harder, makes more noise. Just those kind of effects. That immersion was so good in the Dead Space remake. Let's see, like in the original it was kind of janky and it had to use a priority system, but in the remake they're able to thread the sounds better, so Isaac has low HP and gasps with low O2 vibes, and it's amazing. Tiny changes players may not notice, but it adds to the atmosphere. All I know is like, yeah, like for me, that was my first Dead Space experience, and now I'm like, I kind of don't want to, like, I want to see if Dead Space 2 is going to be as good and immersive. I mean, I know it's still going to be good. Apparently the 0G action is like they modeled the remake one after how they had it in Dead Space 2 because it was a better system. It was still immediately, as soon as I turn on 0G, like if I have to like leave the ground, my brain goes from I'm fine to I'm going to have motion sickness and I don't know where I am. And I'm like, that's weird because I normally don't have that kind of directionality issue. Like that's not normally a thing that bothers me. Like I don't normally get motion sick at all, but just being like making one move like that on the keyboard and suddenly Isaac is upside down and facing that way, and I'm like, what happened? Everything is the wrong way up. But that meant that I had to like pay a lot more attention when I was zooming around, and which makes sense. And also I really love that they did a good job with, like, if you were walking on the ground you could kind of hear a little bit of those muted muffled sounds, but as soon as you're floating in just the space, you'd hear like pretty much nothing, especially if you went in an actual vacuum area. Like if you were in a spot where the hull had ruptured, you would just hear the panicked kind of Isaac breathing and the sound of the little jets as you powered yourself around. And I'm like, no, because I'm a very auditory game person. I always play with my game sounds quite high so that I can hear all the little clicky clacks and sounds. And I absolutely love games with sound engineering where like you can hear yourself walking, you can hear the bad guys walking, and it's all directional. So like if I'm standing here and someone was walking up those stairs, I'd be able to hear it, and I would take cover and be ready to attack. So games that have that level of like sound engineering are just tip top to me. Like I really, really love it because the immersion you get. I find that I actually kind of drive Nimble a little bit crazy because he mostly games with the speakers and he doesn't have them up super high. So I will hear all these like extra game sounds and I'll be like, how do you not know this thing? Like it sounds like this. And he's like, what do you mean it makes a sound? And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? And he'll like put on his headphones for a minute and be like, oh, you're right. It does make that sound. Or in games with music, I normally have like the game music on quietly and he'll have it just turned off. And I'll be like, well, you can tell because this game music ramps up here, or that boss is coming in because of that music there. And he's like, what are you talking about? So like it's one of those things. Like it's interesting. Like even just between Nimble and myself, like how we play games is so different in so many ways. And yet, if we're playing a game together and we need to go from like A to B, like we always pick, like we go the same directions. Like we almost always go like, yeah, we're gonna go in a place and we're gonna turn left and hug the wall, and then we're gonna go, like we'll prioritize doing the same stuff, which makes our co-op games really convenient because I don't have to tell him that I'm gonna go this way and turn that way, because he'll just be doing the same thing, or he'll be doing the complementary, like we'll come to a passageway and I'll go right and he'll go left, and we don't even have to say it. but that's also part of, you know, when you've known a person and played games with them for 20 years, you kind of just get a good system. Like you just develop a system and you figure out what you want to do. Okay, so I got processing things. I can't get through there. I feel like I must have missed something in this little lab, or maybe missed a place to go to, because all those things were broken. And I'm in the lab. Oh, there we go. Did I go all the way up here? Oh no, I did, because I grabbed the stuff. I don't know. It's one of those, just one of those things. Oh, I'm going to have some beverage, because I don't think I've had a beverage in a while. There we go. Yeah, no, that's why AAA games spend so much money on making them. They have full teams do audio, level design, NPCs, and AI. Yeah. It's just the artificial intelligence. I really actually, this game, like so far with Control, I've been quite impressed with the AI on the enemy NPCs. Like they have some pretty good pathing and figuring out where they're going to go when they're attacking me on a level. Okay, I think maybe I go there. That looks like kind of an area I might be able to get to. Possibly. Because otherwise I'm not quite sure where I would head to. Because I'm at the lab. And I mean, I was searching his lab. I thought I interacted with everything that I could. Let's just do another once over. Because maybe I missed something. That's just a light on the wall. You know, that light's really bright. Can I... No, I can't break it. Is there anything in here? No, it looks all broken. Oh man, yeah, the main tank of a WoW guild for 10 years and playing with any other your guild mates had the same cohesion. It's great. I do miss my WoW days. I played solidly like end game rating. Like I started off in 2006 when Burning Crusade came out. I never played vanilla. I only played Burning Crusade and after. But Nimble and our friends talked me into trying it, and I was like, okay, fine, I'll get this game. So I can't go here because I'm not in the quarry. Oh, there's a book here. Okay, for some reason I thought that was the TV. Okay, cool, making progress. But yeah, like by 2006 and 7, I was learning how to play the game. 2008, I started doing more serious like end game stuff, and then from like 2010 to like 2015, Nimble and I were playing a lot and regularly. And I was guild leader or a co-guild leader because I was guild leader of a guild. And then we merged with another guild, and I became a co-guild leader and a raid leader, and I had teams, and I did call-outs, because I would put the time into learning what all the fights were, so I could break down the fights for my team, and do call-outs, and have all the add-ons and all this stuff, and micromanage, and have my spreadsheets, and have everything ready to go, because that's something I love to do. And I was like, I joked how I'm like, if I could just get, I just needed to work that into my resume to be like, yeah, I'm a lot of experience as a team leader, organizing events and whatever. But if anyone asked me like where I was doing it, I'd be like, it's just a hobby, a hobby organizer. But those micromanaging skills, I mean, I did do actual managerial work in the past.
Happy.
Boom.
Just the right kind of insane.
Yeah. Oh. Fuck you, buddy. Yeah, 100% it would be a lot more recognized as an actual thing. Ah, sweet, they lined up. That was perfect. Ah, that was beautiful. That makes me feel like I'm doing a good job. 2 guys with 1 headshot. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Well, it's just like my younger sister, she's finishing up a master's in fine arts in creative writing, with a sub-focus in computer science and development, like programming. Because all she's ever really wanted to do is write books and stories, but more specifically, write stories for games. So she's been working really hard on, when she finishes up her master's degree, she's been working on side projects and making her own little games. She runs a lot of tabletop RPGs, a lot of pen and paper games, within her sort of story worlds, and creating those narratives and seeing how they kind of play out with real people interacting with them. And she's quite interested, hobby style, because she's still sort of learning, and she wants to finish her degree before she gets serious about anything. But for the kind of programming you need to know for how to make decision trees in role-playing games. Again, I follow a few developers about that stuff, because I find that method, the stuff you have to do to make it so that when this dialogue happens and player makes choice of X, Y, or Z, and the answers are whatever for each of those answers, and then the continuing conversation and how that ties into the rest of the game, and how they all have to keep track of that. And there's cool programs for how they do that, and some of them are in-house, a software development company, a game development company has a thing they made to make all that branching stuff. And sometimes it's the developer themselves who are like, yeah, I do this, I've used this thing, I made it for a game way back, but I use it, and that's all they use. I know there's tons of free ones, but it's there's Josh Sawyer is one of those developer peoples that I love. I love following his socials, his projects, because BioWare stuff and storytelling. And he goes into he does a lot of on his YouTubes or in his he Twitch streams and things about game dev stuff, and does question answers or explains how a thing works on he'll go through and show off how some old game worked that he worked on, and be this is how we did this process, this is how we made this happen, this is how jank it was, but it did its job, this is what we did to fix it when they did the remakes, or when they were working on stuff, because I have all those Baldur's Gate games and remade stuff like that. I still need to finish Pentiment. That was the most recent thing that I read a lot about, but there's so many choices, and I get all hung up on choices in games sometimes. I don't know, it's just what my brain likes to do is panic and be what is the best choice? And sometimes there is no real best choice, because if there was only best choices, what kind of story would that be? Oh, all those this Baldur's Gate 2, the Neverwinter Nights, Icewind Dale, all that stuff. Such good games. Those were some of the very first actual computer games that I owned and played. Were Fallout 2, Baldur's Gate 2, on my Macintosh. That's part of what limited me. Was the very first computer I owned was a Macintosh, and I got it for art. That's why I had a Mac, was to do art editing and art stuff on the computer. Oh man, yes, save scumming. Baldur's Gate 3, I put off playing it for as long as I could, because I knew I was going to have a problem. So when I got it, I had it for 2 months in my account, and then I started playing it at the end of August of what year? Of 2023. And oh my god, I put 800 hours in 2 months. I could not stop playing Baldur's Gate 3. I also could not get into it on a custom character, so I couldn't. I got nowhere playing my Tav, so I played through in I did the origin stories. I realized that they were super cool because they're a lot more specific to that character and have changes of like in the game to events that you don't see if you're not playing that specific character. So I played through as Astarion, and then I did a Dark Urge playthrough, and then I did another playthrough as Astarion, but I went the other way. Like in my first playthrough, I played him as a good person, but I went through and did things like I became an Ascended Astarion. So I played through a second time, being kind of shittier, but also not doing the Ascension stuff and seeing how that changed the story. And I didn't like it as much. When you are the character who, like, because I had to play it through again to have him as like my companion person, and I had him both Ascended and not Ascended. So I've done like 4 playthroughs of that sort of combination. And then I also... Okay, don't snipe me before I snipe you. Ah, shit, I missed. Fuck. I think he's just a little bit too far away. Okay, shit. Change my gun? No, not that one. Not sniping gun, this gun. Hey, welcome in Display Salad. You played Baldur's Gate 3 straight for months and then suddenly stopped, and you never played the origin stories or did the Dirge. There's so much. And I think it's definitely one of those things that people could burn out on because there's just so many things. Currently, I am playing through as Gale because I was getting really frustrated with him as a companion. You don't get to see. Okay, let's see if I can make this dash, get some health before something kills me. Health, please. Okay, jackass up there. Oh, I can't shoot through the floor. Let's run back this way. We'll get an angle, and I will use my big gun. Yeah, F you, buddy. F you. But yeah, as a companion, he kind of does what he does, and I never romanced him, so I don't know what it would be different with him as a romance person versus just a companion. But I kind of want to see what you can do with him if you're playing as him and how that changes how the ending works for the game. Just couldn't do the Dirge too much. You can play the Dirge as a goody two shoes. You can do it. You can there's an entire redemption arc as the Dark Urge. That's how I played it because I get so guilty if I do bad things. And so far I have fully completed, well, maybe not every side quest, but I've gotten from A to Z and finished the game 6 times. And I have 5 more playthroughs in progress. And I've got like 1,200 hours in Baldur's Gate 3 because I have too much time. And Fallout, like, those are some of the only games that I actually finished. Or like, I've played all the way through like Oblivion, Skyrim. I played all the way through Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4. I'm still working on some of the new content they added into Fallout 76, but I still play that. So many hours in some of these games. Like, and I love them. I love that they make them so big that like there are differences in how the game ends or how different events play out. Like on my very, very first playthrough on my original custom character, I missed so much content that I didn't even know was a thing. And then I saw someone else playing and I'm like, wait, you can go over there? There's stuff over there? Oh, wait, there's these things here? For example, in my very first playthrough, I never went to the mountain pass. I didn't even realize that was a thing. I like had already been in the Underdark, so I just stayed in the Underdark and then went through and got into Act 2. And then halfway through Act 2, and by halfway I mean like I don't even know what I missed in Act 2, but I was at the point where you go to deal with the Night Song, and Lae'zel was like just getting like pissy at me, and I just told her, I'm like, listen, you work for me, you're gonna fucking get in line, or I don't give a fuck. And she's like, oh, well, I respect that, because like she was telling me she was gonna leave because I never went to the creche or whatever. And I'm like, well, I don't know where the fuck that creche was, but it was the mountain pass. I never went there. There was so, and that, you know, I missed like half the things in Act 2, and I probably missed like half the things in Act 3. But I eventually saved the world. Maybe, I guess it was not satisfactory. So I had to play a whole new playthrough. But that's when I switched to the Origin, and I was all like, oh, I like this a lot more. And I like how playing through as the Dirge, my ending was quite different compared to playing through on Asterion. I redeemed both of them into being better people. I'm working on playing, and then I played through again by myself. The other thing was that on my main playthrough, I didn't romance a single person. I just kept not understanding what the social cues were for them. And this was like back before they patched out things, so like all the characters in theory were supposed to be just thirsty for Tav, but I was just like, no one likes me. The best I got was to be like, maybe I might have been flirting with Halsin. I don't even know. Nothing came of it for anybody though, so just no romance and I was like a little halfling, and I'm like, I felt bad. There's no short king for me to go after, or short queens for that, you know. There was no one interesting as a halfling that I felt like interested in pursuing either, so you know, just being tiny, and I'm like, why is there not like, I don't know, like a cool dwarf companion or a halfling companion in the game? And also, hard not to flirt with Halsin. Whew, that guy. Yep. He's also just so chill. Like, I think in my heart of hearts, it always comes down to I only ever want to be with like Asterion and or Shadowheart, and you can't have both of them at the same time. They like always like bow out for each other, and I'm like, don't be that way. We can have a wonderful polycule. Just be with me. We'll get Halsin in here. The four of us could be happy forever. Like, I don't know. Sometimes they just don't offer me the romance options that I really crave, and I just have to make do with what I can get. So I think the best I was able to get on that front was playing as Asterion, romancing Shadowheart and Halsin, and all three of us were happy that way. And that was like the happiest ending, because I was also that was the playthrough where I ascended Asterion, but like, no, I did everything good, and I had good reasons for ascending. Like, I didn't do it out of spite and vengeance. I did it because I felt like I was owed my life, and also I wasn't gonna, you know, they were all fucking vampire spawn, and had been locked in a hole for hundreds of years or whatever. Like, they weren't gonna integrate back into society. That wasn't gonna go well. So, you know, it was for the better good of me, and that I was gonna take my new life and be a real boy, and live forever after happy, doing nice things with Shadowheart and Halsin. And they're all like, are you sure you want to do this? And I'm all like, well, and then they're like, listen, we'll enable you because we know that you're a good person. And I'm like, good, let's make this happen. And, you know, I got a promise from Jahir that if I ever started to fuck up, she would take me out. So we were all good. And in that ending, I had all the best endings for all the companions that I could get too. So I was like, this is the best way to go. That was my best playthrough ever. Because otherwise, depressing things happen, and I'm like, no, I couldn't save everyone because of different reasons. Let's see. There's the shelter. I guess we'll see if there's anybody in here or just stuff. Hello? I feel like these shelters didn't really help. Not a lot of people seem to have been able to get into them and be safe from the hiss. Just the people who were out and about. Like, I don't know if it's just that the hiss showed up too fast or what, but it feels like this place got real fucked up.
Elevator's broken.
Oh, of course the elevator's broken. Ugh.
Down the old-fashioned way.
Easy peasy. Whoop. You missed the ledge, but easy peasy. It's entirely fine. Let's make sure we check every level. I learned that playing Doom. Gotta make sure you check every level when you're going up and down a place so that you don't miss any boxes. Gotta get all my loot. Let's see, you sucking your tree hugger, Halson. You're a big meanie. Wanna bang? Just get into a great big huddle puddle. Have you seen a mod list available for BG3? Sky's the limit. Yeah, no, fair enough. There are a lot of mods. I always get, like, I don't know. I find that there are always so many mods for some games that I could never just pick mods that I'd want to use. So I tend to not use any mods. Unless they're, like, quality of life related. Oh, no, don't fall from here. That would probably suck. Probably. Charge it up. Yeah. Okay. Friggin' hiss. So it's there by such a good reason. Currently some very cheeky armors. I can imagine. Oh my god. And that it says here that you haven't modded it. You thought about maybe adding classes, but there's so many. Yeah, yeah, overwhelmed. That is exactly my problem with all those mods. I just like quality of life mods. So if there's things that will make the menus be better, or searching your inventory be more smooth, or sorting things and putting stuff in boxes, like all the stuff that makes my autistic brain get really happy about organizing. When they add that stuff into a game, that's the kind, or they don't have it in a game, that's what I look for in a mod first. And then after that, it's stuff like I do run one mod because I realize that I'm kind of lazy. I don't want to play the game on hard mode. I want to play on story mode, but I still want to be able to multi-class. So I modded that in so that I could play more casually and not have to worry about combat quite as much, but still be able to play like a ranger rogue combo, or a warlock rogue combo, or a warlock ranger combo, because some of those are just fantastic. Because that's how I play in D&D too. Like, I never just go one class. And I don't, I'm not playing it to like min-max or get the best. I want the things that make the most sense story-wise, which is why I like to pick the combos that I go for. I hear the sounds of a thing. Is it just a control point, or is it something bad? And quick little jumpy jump. Oh, it's kind of something bad. Whoop. Oh, no, don't do... Ah! Buttons. I hit escape and not tab. I was trying to see if there's a good spot for some cover. God, I love the snipery kind of gun. I can only do 2 shots, and you have to charge and or wait for the reload. But it's just so cool. Item sorting. Your loot goblin ass steals everything, and then your camp chest is too much to find. Books on the floor, random junk. What I do is find every single bag and or chest that I can pick up and carry back to my camp, and I put them all inside a box, and then whenever I need to do stuff, I have one box, or like one chest in that box that's full of books, one chest next to that that's full of all my dyes, one chest next to that that's full of all the armor I want to keep, one box next to that that is full of miscellaneous stuff, one box next to that which is full of weapons that I want to keep, one next to that that's weapons I want to sell, one box next, I kind of have a problem and that problem is autistically organizing things in games, which I have always done. The big joke amongst my friends is they play a new game, and if it's any kind of multiplayer game, they're like, quick, Nux, get in here and organize our boxes. And I'll be like, okay. And then I do. Like, if they fire up, if we're playing Rust or 7 Days to Die or something like that, I'm like, I go in and I just stay in the base. I'm a total homebody. I do a little bit of base building and upgrading, and mostly they go off roaming. They bring back bags full of stuff. They dump them in the sort box. I grab things out of the sort box and sort them into chests that I have organized and labeled by product. So, like, my walls look like each one of these little squares would be like a chest, and I have, like, an entire wall of chests. Each one has a label. It'll be like, this one's 9mm ammo. This one's shotgun ammo. This one's .7 whatever ammo. This one's etc. And I just build more boxes and add to that system and flesh it out. So when they come in, they can either walk up to a box and hit like store all of same type, or they can put it in the sorting box and I just take it from there. And that's how I do. I do that in Minecraft when we play together. I do that in any multiplayer game that has an inventory sorting. So like, if we're playing Grounded, if we're playing 7 Days to Die, if we're playing, we play Rust sometimes together. We play a few other games like that. When I'm doing it myself, I do the same kind of thing. Like my No Man's Sky, everything is in specific storage boxes on my freighter, and I can just sort everything into those. I'm starting to kind of like the giant font. Oops, I missed. Oh no, I didn't miss. Okay, cool. Oh wait, no, I did. Oh, 2 for 1. That's good. Got a 2 for. Hi, buddy. F you and your shields. Okay, so this is kind of the Threshold. There is a song called Threshold on the Scott Pilgrim soundtrack that is suddenly going through my head. Let's see, organizing the guild bank. Note of the day, touch the Bonk's organization in your band. Oh, and I loved organizing my guild bank in WoW. I had, remember the days when you would have a spare character that you would make a guild for and get like 4 people to sign on so that you could register your guild, then kick them out, and then use it as your guild bank, your personal guild bank for extra bags because you had no fucking storage. And I had my bank tunes, and they would organize so much things. So this is the song I was thinking of. Oh, you had a place that you mailed stuff to? Damn it. Let's just... Damn it, I keep thinking I switched my gun back, but I keep not switching my gun back. Focus. Okay, now let's change it up. Yeah, no, the Scott Pilgrim vs. the World soundtrack was ballin'. I love it. I listen to it on the regular. My my follow alert comes from which it's from one of the Sex Bob-omb songs. I think it's literally from just We Are Sex Bob-omb. Oh, more beverage. Where did I... Oh, there's my water cup. Okay, some water. Oh, you got your buddy's dad into playing Diablo 2? You got to the point where you had a separate account that was just pack mules and used to help them transfer stuff to. Nice. Yeah, I've done that. I've been there. I've done things like that. I do it in a lot of games. I'm thinking now I'm just going to listen to Scott Pilgrim vs. the World because it's got stuff. Like it's just a really good soundtrack full of really good music. It was all Scott Pilgrim since it takes place in Ontario, or not Ontario, but in Toronto and Ontario. It's very inside baseball at times. Have you, like, I used to read the comics because I just really loved that it was just all Canadiana, right? Like it's all East Coast, but like it's still Canadian stuff. As a Canadian, even on the West Coast, I can understand a lot of the references. You get a Looney and change and go like, oh, it's not even enough for bus fare. I mean, it's not. I don't think it is anywhere. It's like you need at least a toonie now. I think it's like $2.25 or $2.50 in my town. And I'm like, I need a toonie and a quarter. This quarry. I feel like that's something that could move. Here, let me in. Let me up. What's over here? Okay, it looks like I'll be able to... Oh, maybe I won't. I'm like, oh no, what have I done? Maybe I should not have done that. Maybe I will come back here. Maybe? Will you let me? Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh dear. Maybe I ought not to have done that. Can I jump up? Oh. Really? Oh. Wow. That's kind of cool. I just fucking brute forced my way through this wall. I'm just dodging into it and it's... Come on, let me through. Ha ha ha! Ah ha ha! Take that wall. Fuck you. You can't stop the director. I thought I'd be stuck over there. Nice. Oh my goodness. That's super cool. When you worked at the bookstore, coworker got to sell Felicia Day the Scott Pilgrim box set. That's super dope. You had tons of Hollywood folks in the bookstore during the what is it, the Toronto International Film Festival at the TIFF. And they'd shop in the mornings when it was quiet and you helped folks and respect the privacy. Yeah. I feel like a lot of Canadian places are a lot easier for celebrity folks to go around without getting celebrity mobbed. Either because Canadians are like, I don't know, instinctively more embarrassed to walk up and be like, what if we're wrong and that's not this famous person, and we embarrass the fuck out of ourselves by thinking they are, or you know, just isn't it rude to just bother them? Because I remember I have seen like in the same stores as me, celebrity folks down in Vancouver, BC on numerous occasions, and I just really mentally note it and move on, because I don't want to be one of those people that's harassing folks for stuff. I just go like, I just think back and go like, yeah, I remember that one time when I was at the movie theater and David Duchovny and someone were like in line directly in front of me, and I just ignored them. I know it was him because I have met him at like at conventions before, and I'm all like, I recognize that guy. I recognize that guy. But I mean, if you want to go out and just do normal shit, it's like, you know. Okay. Let's enjoy a stupid jump puzzle. This is entirely fine. It's very shiny here. Jump. Okay. Very bright, blinding lights. Blinded by the light. Because that's how my brain do. Ooh. What's over there? I definitely can't. I can't dodge jump that far, so gonna forget about that currently. I do just like climbing. I kind of want to run around and just be like, parkour! Parkour. Find those boxes. Hell yes. Let's see. They are. Sometimes customers just ask us, hey, is that? And we'd be like, yes, and they're quietly shopping for books. Just like you. Yeah, like, I have never, like, I've always kind of wanted to, like, what is it? Like, I've wanted to always have, like, just enough, like, fame to be, like, popular, but not enough fame that people fucking want to go out of their way to bother me or know what I'm doing. So I've just been like, you know, it's just easier to just don't be famous. Like, that's the general takeaway is, like, maybe just don't. It's kind of just nicer to be able to have your private life and live your life without weird fucking expectations from people that you've never ever interacted with in any way, shape, or form. Like, it's just weird. I don't really understand people who get, like,
what I expected.
wicked, frothing at the mouth excited about celebrity encounters. I'm just like, you know, I got to meet Gillian Anderson? Scully. Because they filmed some X-Files in around my city one time, in the interior for the X-Files movie. So I met the cancer, like the cigarette smoking man, and a couple of stunt doubles, and Gillian Anderson. I got to shake her hand, and I got the cigarette smoking man to sign part of a script. I didn't get to meet David Duchovny at that time, but a friend of mine did. Because I'd showed up to, like, apply to be extras, right? Like, and then while hanging around talking to some other people, I think Gillian Anderson was, like, probably one of my first, like, celebrity crushes, who was, like, a real live human being. She was just so cool. And she's, like, holy crap, she is still fucking smoking hot. 100%. 100%. Yeah, like, I've seen her in a couple of things a bit more recently. I'm trying to remember what they were called. Like, I'm bad at names of shows because I don't watch shows very much. But, you know, she was like an investigator kind of person, and I was just like, damn, she has taken such good care of herself. She looks amazing. If anything, she looks kind of hotter now, because she has matured. She, like, you know, I said there, I think it's also that I am older now too, so I just appreciate a lady more still in my cohort of age. Most of the time I look at younger folks and I'm just like, man, they're so baby faced. Like, what the fuck? Did you see the babies? Like, they're cool, but, you know, I don't know. I'm just happy that a lot of the celebrities that I thought were attractive and cool when I was 20, who were, like, in that 5 to 10 years older than me range, are still attractive and cool and in that 5 to 10 years older than me stage. So I don't feel like it's not weird for me to like them. Ooh, more lore. I like the sky here. Like, I dig that. The I don't know, the kind of nebula kind of things going on there. That's what Lobster was saying. Yeah, you adore her. It's good stuff. Secret Service came in the day before, said these people aren't coming to work tomorrow, and instead of our usual area, we had to move it so there was no sniper shot. Like, Jesus Christ. When Bill Clinton came to a book signing. That would be very stressful and weird to have, like, that level of folks of notoriety of different type, like, you know, be like, sorry, this is all closed down and these things have to happen for security, and you're just like, oh, okay. There's a big door up there. What's that say? Restricted. Obviously that's where I need to go eventually. Let's see, is this going to be a jump puzzle? Can I get up there? Okay, an area. I have not been over there. There's stuff down there. There's a guy down there. Let's just, will you come out over here? Oh, damn it, I held it a little bit too long. Okay. Believe it or not, Shania Twain kicked his ass in terms of numbers. Oh, and that's how you met Gordon Ramsay and a bunch of other folks. I think there's just like something to be said about living and working in a city like Toronto, or like, you know, on the West Coast here, be like living and working in Vancouver City, like if you're downtown a lot, or if you're in areas where like I have a lot of, like all my friends in Vancouver, like almost all of them work in and either industries related to film and entertainment, or they're in like computer development and game stuff. Some of them are, like, I know one fellow who does more security stuff, but for a game development company. And I don't know anything about his job because he's like, no, a lot of NDAs. So he's just like, he does something to do with security, and he works for some computer development, or not computer, games development that may or may not be EA games. And he's like, he hates working there, but they pay really, really, really well. So he's like, this is my job. And then as a side thing, he does a lot of photography because, you know, having hobbies is good, and when you get paid really, really well, you can afford all the really, really good equipment. Mission updated: activate explosives to excavate black rock prisms. Can I jump higher? I need a wall climb ability. Parkour up this bitch. Come on. You guys spent the last 25 years working in Toronto and Montreal, and 24 game development. Your days expire when the game is announced, ships or other criteria are met. Yeah, I think because my buddy works like for the overall company, it's not like a specific. It's not a specific thing. Like that's just his always thing. But that's how it is sometimes. Now where am I? Oh, I'm getting closer to the really big door. Okay. I want to go in the restricted place. Kind of just looking and exploring at this point, because this is a big-ass fucking pit mine. Well, I mean, it's a quarry specifically, not a mine, but I like how some of the little rocks is just floating around. Oh, that's why, because there's a... Oh, yeah, I gotta get over there. I did before. Blisters. Okay, I think it's there and then over there, so. Nope, didn't do it quite fast enough. I thought I would zoom past it if I did the full jump, so let's go back and try again. You're well, get it. Guild is full of game devs from different companies, so you talk shop. Yeah. That's gotta be nice. Since I've never really, I've never really got into an actual career in anything. I've done so many different random jobs. Because as I put it, like, basically I just couldn't get, like, jobs to stick with my brain. Okay, whoa. There we go. Jump puzzle. Speaking of jump puzzles, that's one of my favorite things in Guild Wars 2. I don't even actually play the game for playing the game. I play the game for jump puzzles. Because in Guild Wars 2, you can run around and explore every zone. There's special bonuses for getting into weird spots and finding certain, like, hidden items. And there's also... usually in every zone there's like one super crazy jump puzzle where you gotta like climb on stuff and then jump over things and then go over some other, you know, and eventually you get up to like a really cool vantage point. I guess maybe I'll start carrying around a battery because there's so many of them. Oh, and this is why. The explosives. Is that a battery? What did I pick up? I don't know what I picked up. But it's not a battery. This one's a battery, though. Oops. Don't drop it. Pick it up. And attach it. Okay. That's 2. Oh, apparently doing this made someone mad. And I very narrowly avoided getting rocketed in the fucking back. Okay, okay. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Hello. Damn it. I wish I could hold that indefinitely, but I really can't. And ready. And you can eat a battery. And you can have a garbage can. How do you like them garbage cans? Because that's not apples. I don't know, I guess kill you. And you. That takes down your shield, at least. A little bit. Okay, so first I should... Quit shielding yourself. Such a dick move. As I say while throwing shit in their faces to try to kill them. Okay. You need to charge your gun. Because you can get about 2 shots. And the 2 shots takes down a shield a little ways. And then hurts a guy. Okay, so that's 1 guy down. Wait for this to recharge. Let's go towards 2, but the jump puzzles in the inner Mario fails you. I'm like, I heard... Did I hear a... I heard a goat. As I'm like, wait. Let me just double check. Where are my stickers? They should be on the correct monitor. Did that show up? Yeah, so I was just like, I heard it, and I'm like, wait, I hear it. Yeah, right. Let's just make sure it's on the right monitor, and let me just quickly pull up, because I can play it again. I have the power, and the ability. Right? Fuck it. It's like, so this, then I can go back up to like the... I'll fix it. Where's my... the stream stickers. And usually I have that open. That's another one that I didn't get. Go support. That was there. Okay. Let's go ahead and go to my stickers. Now let's just see. Okay, I can see it on my screen, so why isn't it showing up over here? Ah, there we go. Okay. Because I am dumb and somehow turned off the OBS overlay. So now the OBS overlay is back on. I have the stream stickers, the Stick-O-Vision, so it shows up on top of my game, and that's why I was looking over being like, wait, because I didn't see it on the OBS. So there we go. 100%. Blame OBS. Buttons doing whatever they're doing. Who knows what it is, but I'll play another one just for good measure. Oh, I just played the sound. I didn't actually hit preview. Wait a minute. Nimble just sent me something about pizza. I now need to see what he's talking about because I'm hungry. And if he's saying he's getting food, then I would, I'll sign off on that. Oh. God, it is so much work. Yeah, okay. That's what his mom wants, is 2 pizzas with stuffed crust and pepperoni, and doesn't know where she saw the deal So I mean, she saw something on the TV, probably a sale for an American store, and is now asking, meh, meh. Is now asking for that from Nimble. The hell is? Oh Jesus! Oh fuck me! No. Oh fuck. Hi, bye. Please just, can you blow up? That'd be great. Why is that not hitting you? Is it clipping into the fucking wall? I don't understand. Why is that not hitting you? Why is this hitting you but the other thing wasn't? Okay. Fuck. Come on, you guys. I can't kill you if you don't get in my line of sight. Oh, fuck this. Come on. What are you doing down there? Why are you invincible? Please, just die. Thank you. Stop running around. How rude. Absolutely wild that they would do this to me. Okay, let's switch my gun back to... Anything else? I got pretty good range with that. I can still hear things, but I don't see anybody. Oh, I'm a little bit hurt, so let's gather up some delicious health points. I look back up here. Only place you know that does stuffed crust is Pizza Hut. Yeah, I think that's gotta be the only place, but and if not, she wanted specific things from like A&W. Steak, cheese, lettuce, onion, mayo, mustard, toasted bunwich from Subway with chips and a drink. Yeah, his mom's literally just naming like commercial food she's seen because it was like $15 for 2 stuffed crust pizzas, and I'm just like, where? I don't think we have pizzas that cheap in Canada. Like for real. Yeah, his mom's brain is kind of sadly turning to mush in a very literal kind of way, and it's a bummer. It's a bummer. We're dealing with it. Like, she's in hospice, and she has been for 2 months now, 'cause brain cancer. Then she doesn't seem to be having a bad time. You know, she's on a lot of painkillers. She's pretty dopey, but she's not unhappy. And I think that's because her brain's turning to mush, so she doesn't really know what's happening. Which is, you know, it's a bummer for us. But if she's not being bothered and she's not having a bad time, then, you know, nothing else you can really ask for in that situation. Yeah, your grand's dementia had her reading out every sign she saw when you took her out for ice cream. Yeah, it's just like... Just never know what a brain's gonna do and how people are gonna react. Apparently Little Caesars has stuffed crust? Wow. All those are unlocked, I guess. Hit a button. Are those all shaped charges, I guess? Cool. So now I'm just a miner. I'm just working away. What, all that for a single piece of a shiny rock?
And there it is, right where you led me.
Okay.
HRAs, the prisms, they mean something to you. I need to get this prism to Marshall before it's too late. HRAs.
And obviously.
Then Dylan.
Oh. Okay, I can't fight those. They don't have health. They just slowly move after you. Which is fine, I guess. I don't need to worry about them. Here. Let's go here. Oh, I was hoping I could grab that edge. Apparently I cannot. Doop doop. I kind of still want to go over near that big door. Oh. I can't get up there because I'm not tall enough. Ooh, I can get over here though. Bump a bump. Oh, tip, tip. Oh my god, jump better, Nox. You can do this. Over here. Get a good angle. Oh, no, that's not a good angle. Pay attention to the floor. Will it not let me climb up there? Am I just not allowed? Am I just not allowed? But I want to be free. Yeah, it looks like it's just not gonna let me. Oh. Do you climb up this, or do you just follow me around and be a dick? Oh, there's several. Where do I need to go to get out of here? Oh, I really want to get up there. Damn it. I just want to get up here because I think it might be cool. And those things are all over by where I need to be eventually, I assume. What about this side? Is this where I was before, where I'm like, can I do it? Yeah, okay. Up, up, up. Okay, now I'm one more level up. And what if I go over here? Am I going to be able to get around that way, maybe? Ooh. It's a little area. It's over here. I feel very Bethesda right now. Just climbing up the mountain. Oh, there's a box over there. 100%. Get box. Oh, it's okay. You can dodge jump over that. Ooh, that had two things. And I have too many personal mods. Okay, time for a little bit of inventory management. Oh, all kinds of stuff. Shield boost, shield energy cost. What am I using right now? Just straight up energy recovery. Do I have a better energy recovery? I don't have any level 4 things, so let's switch to this. Okay, so C's speed. I can get rid of that. I can get rid of that. I can get rid of that. And that. And keep the best one. These are all the same, so I might as well get rid of the low level ones and the 2s, because 14% is better. Dodge efficiency, don't need the 1s, don't need the 2s. And are these 3s different from each other? They are. So 14, 14, 15. 14, 15. So 14. Energy boosts. Again, can clear out the ones that are not as good. I have an energy boost 3. Okay, and then these are health recovery. What have I got over here? I am using a energy recovery speed plus 23. Wait, no, that's that one. This one's the health 29%. 26%, 28%. Wait, oops. Okay, health. 20% health, whatever. Okay, so smaller numbers out. And then C's accelerator. Yeah, I probably don't need that. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. I just don't know. It's kind of like right there. Tip of my nose. Maybe I'll sneeze, maybe I won't. Won't know till it happens. I really want to get a good view about whatever I can see over the edge of this fucking pit. That is my new current goal. Is gotta, you know, the bear climbed over the mountain. The bear climbed over the mountain. The bear climbed over the mountain to see what he could see. And in this case, maybe all that he could see is the other side of the mountain. But that would be cool if I can do it. Sometimes games let you do it. Come on, it's right there. Just let me go. Ah, invisible wall. Invisible wall. Ah. Ah, what a ripoff. Ah, come on. You give me destructible stuff, but you don't let me zoom through an invisible wall. What over here? Nope. Jump. 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 Jump around. Jump. Jump. Jump around. Jump up, and get down. No. They don't want me to see the part of the world they didn't make. They're like, we have this row of stuff that goes down to right about there where the player can't see it, so long as they don't go over the edge. Yeah, invisible wall, how could you? They're like, no, you can't see you'll ruin the movie magic if you look down there. So you're not allowed. I wonder if I can jump on the edge of that wall, or if it's like if it'll let me. Nope. Nope. That ledge was a lie. Okay, what about over here? Gonna climb up on this, and then here. Oh, come on. Double jump. Nope. Can't parkour up that wall either. Aw. Aw. I was having so much fun exploring the area, though. Oh, and a door I can't use. Damn. And some blinding goddamn lights. I'm an explorator. Technical directing with level designers. Why is this level crashing out of extended memory? Oh, you decided to put collision all the way to the mountain in the background. Great job. Oh, fuck. Imagine. There's like, no, this is the working bounds. Keep it contained. Hello, Nimble. Welcome back. I hope your mouth isn't too sad from dentisting. Oh, you're not gonna let me up here either? Okay, good. For a moment I thought it was gonna really try to... Ah, another invisible wall. I can't even... Dang it. I want to look at the cool stuff. They got some cool things up there. Oh well, I can probably go up here and over by that big door at least. I can look at the restricted area, but I probably can't get in there either. Not yet, at least. Boom. Restricted door, let me in! Knock knock. There's a giant elevator in there. Because there's an elevator sign. And there's a question mark room that I can't get to in there as well. Oh, and I think the little guys down the bottom are rolling around angry again. Oh shit, there's one right behind me. So, about that, let's see. I don't actually know where I'm going. I just know that I gotta keep going. I don't want strobe balls to fucking find me. Maybe there's another hidden thing to collect over here. Any boxes to open? No? Nope. Not able to jump that high. You see, I talked about Mom's Food Choices with chat. Yeah, I just saw that and I'm all like, where on earth are you going to get 2 stuffed crusts for 15 bucks? And then Zelf and I was all like, Little Caesars has stuffed crusts. And I'm like, oh, I didn't know they did that. Because at first I thought you were messaging me to be like, do we want to get food? But then I'm like, oh, it's just the food requests from your mom. I was hopeful for a second because I'm quite hungry. I'm hungry. Well, I think I've run all around this here facility, and I can't get through the big restricted doors at this point in the game. So I think I just got to go back down and to that control point and out of here. Which means going down this quarry wall. Oop. And avoiding those flashy things. Let's see. It feels like either I can go down this way or into that one maybe. So maybe if I just go... Yeah, I go there and then through that. That'll probably be sufficient. And zip. Totally 100% fine. Oh my god. Okay, of course. And there's bad guys. Let's change to this and... Ow! No, leave me alone. Oh shit. Shit. Oh, I could have just grabbed that and thrown it back. That would have worked too. Let's go up here. Around that thing. Leave me alone! Ow! You're making too much noise. You're gonna give my little person a migraine doing that. Hustle. GTFO. Can I lock the door behind me? Can I lock the fucking door behind me, please? No? Okay, elevator. That's enough. Bye! Yeah, put the gun down. Oh, goodbye. Oh yeah, because V is my button. Okay. Your mom's at the point where she just wants to eat anything from the TV commercials, and you paid her sub, but she's not paid since the end of October. Ugh. You should change all her 2-factor to your phone. I mean, at this point, you should just be in charge of all of her stuff to make sure that things work the way they're supposed to work. Like maybe we can roll her phone onto one of our plans as a secondary device with her number. Because then it would be cheaper than probably whatever she's supposed to be paying, even though she doesn't know how to do any of that anymore. Because, I mean, I just don't know if she's got her phone under a contract and you'd have to buy out the contract or not to do that. It's a mystery. She's paying Virgin $100 a month to Virgin Mobile. What the fuck deal is she getting? Like, I have I don't even have a contract with Virgin Mobile, and I'm only paying like $50 a month, and I have like 90 gigs of data, and you know, all the texting to everywhere and phone minutes. Like what the fuck? How is she getting ripped off so bad? What the fuck? Yeah, I would have questions as well, because even if my phone, like you have a phone on a tab or whatever, and you have a nice phone, and it's not even that much. Yeah, it's like, what does she need? The ability to text and a little bit of internet to make sure she can check her Facebook, and that's like all she fucking needs. And yeah, no, 100% someone talked her into a shit plan for some. They probably got fucking money out of it. Ugh, god damn it. I get so mad when people take advantage of folks who very clearly do not need or want or understand stuff. Yeah, you can't dodge that, fucker. Oh, helps if I actually hit them, though. Yeah, okay, cool. If I go over here and I line up a shot on these guys. Did I get them all? Oh, yeah, I got them all. Okay, that feels real good. Oh yeah, scammers. Did you? Was it this last summer? There was this. It was such a cheesy fucking movie, but it was so cathartic. Jason Statham, The Beekeeper. If you didn't watch it, it is basically just a movie about Jason Statham getting mad and beating up scammers. And oh my god, it was so good. It was so dumb, but I loved it so much. And just having like all those shitty fucking scammer tech bros have their comeuppance, basically. I'm like, you know what, I'm down with that. Fuck those guys. They're doing a shitty thing and they fucking know it. Oh fuck! I remember that when your mom got those Apple iTunes cards, and she just couldn't figure out how to send them the codes or whatever, and we were like, well, I guess now we've got iTunes cards. Then were we able to get those returned, or did she just end up giving them away as gifts to friends and family or something? Ugh. Fuck. I mean, at least they didn't go to the scammers. I know that she had her credit card fucking. Like she had to close that all out because she gave her credit card number to someone for something, and then they were making monthly charges for products that she wasn't even receiving. Like, that was the thing that happened. Let's see. Thresholds with Marshall. Oh, there's a mission thing. Shit. Okay. I need to go to parapsychology. Ooh, a audiobook that's very much the same, called The Kaiju Preservation Society. That sounds familiar. Oh, maybe that's why it sounds familiar. It's like I follow Will Wheaton, his blog. So if he talked about it for the audiobook, that might be. Yeah, fuck. Some of that stuff is just a lot of fun. Okay, so go to parapsychology, which is this way from me. Maybe. Oh, I hit the fucking wall. Of course I hit the wall. Whoa! Pew pew pew! Hey, DK Marzipan. Yeah, we're having a minute. We gotta help the guys in parapsychology deal with you. Hand cannon you. Oh, jeez. Oops, I keep hitting escape, maybe? What am I hitting? I'm panicking and hitting too many buttons on my keyboard. Okay, I need to deal with that thing. Oh, hold still. Yeah. No, shit, I failed. I didn't save all the people. God damn it. God damn it. Do something, Isaac. Yeah. The panic buttons. Panic buttons. Oh, hey. A thing I never read before. Recording chair procedures. Before using the recording devices, please ensure the following safety measures are met. Ensure the volunteer is securely fastened in their chair. Ensure the hood is placed over the volunteer's head. This will prevent the volunteer from taking in visual stimuli during the recording process, which can lower the quality of captured footage. This also prevents recording technicians from viewing the volunteer's face, which undergoes muscle spasms during recording that some consider upsetting. Check if the volunteer is comfortable. Activate the recording apparatus. After the recording is complete, check volunteer cognitive ability using the provided questionnaire. Remember, do not be alarmed if the length of the recorded footage exceeds the volunteer's period of unconsciousness. Astral dilation is a known issue. If any problems arise during this process, contact your supervisor. Yeah. It's been a lot this fall/winter. Which is partly why I'm like, I'm just gonna cathartically play games and chat with people to take my mind off everything. Okay, anyway, I need to go back to Central where Marshall is and be like, look, I got things. Oh, but first, I have ability points. Shall I make throwing guys even more cool? I got 8 points. Bumping up my shields might be nice. Oh, I really like having more energy would be good. So I'm 8, so I'll be like 3. I have 5 left. I don't really melee very much. I mostly just throw things in people's faces. I can add 50% to launch damage. Ooh. Yeah. Launch large objects. Ooh, hold and launch up to 3. Oh, that one costs 8. Damn. I want that though. Okay, let's increase my energy by a chunk first. It leaves me with 5. And 5, 4, 3. 2. That might be pretty good. Okay, so I'll do increased damage by another chunk. Don't think I need to launch large objects quite yet. But let's make my shield just a little bit better so that next time I can invest in when the shield it explodes a bit, and I'll top up these. Maybe eventually I'll get some more health, but I think if I just keep running around and avoiding guys. Can I make another gun? Do I have enough pieces for anything? Aw, it would be great to upgrade Pierce. I need entropic echoes. The fuck those are, but I need 4 more of them. I can upgrade my regular gun though. That sounds pretty cool. By regular gun, I mean this is the one that I mostly use. I need 10,000. I got 40,000. That's fine. I got like plenty of all that stuff. Okay, yeah. I will upgrade that. Ooh, yeah. Get extra bits. And then I can quickly fiddle with my loadout and then carry on to the next bit. Loadout. Oh yeah, now I can do 2 things. I've currently got damage after kills, so sequential kills do more damage. And now I can maybe add in energy from headshots. Reload speed. So it'd be more damage when low on health. Oh hey. Time for having a rest there. Oh my god. Nimble. Nimble. Pew! Pew, pew, pew! Yeah. Yeah. Nimble. Oh my god, how many points do you have that you're just gonna be like, whatever? Probably too many. Ba 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 da 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 da. Oh jeez, yeah, I need to make more things for people to spend their points on. Here, let's just spam some yari yaris. Oh my god. Yeah, you folks aren't like swapping my camera around as much. I need to make some more alerts with points. More things for you to spend them on. It just gets like triggered me to like decide. I'm like, well, how am I gonna spend this, or how much should I put on that? Maybe I should start like betting or something. I don't know. Oh, why did that not swap? Ah, okay, that surprised me. But also, that should have swapped.
Hello.
Fuck it. Do it live. Oh, is that why it didn't? Why am I so small? And why am I up here? What the hell? Why is it always so scuffed? Oh my god. I'm tiny and far away. Woo. Oh my lord. And I'm turned around the wrong direction. So let me just fix that, and I like it reversed so that I'm looking in a direction that makes sense to me. It's that, or I drag myself over to the other corner when I'm live camera, but then I'm underneath the chat. I could be up top. I'm looking, I'm looking down at my game. I don't know. I mean, I could be really anywhere. I feel like it doesn't really matter. Like, apparently, I'm getting a sunbeam coming in from somewhere, hitting my hair. Oh Jesus! Okay, I got it right in my eyeball. It's coming in through the little fan. That's fine. Got a little sunbeam on my head. I don't know. My button's not working. Oh, and my little shades are way over there now. Fuck. Doodle doodle doo. So very, very sad. Okay. Why is that not working? What did I break? The other deal with it worked. So why is the webcam deal with it not working properly? Because I have a button for it, and it's supposed to activate it as well. I don't know. I'm like, how see-through is my shirt today? That's not too bad. I think it's more blue. It has more blue than green. There's a little bit of snow happening on it. Or video game background. I don't know. I have like colorful stuff today. See, anything in German instantly sounds more amazing. You have 2 different Baby Shark albums in your YouTube collection. The original German one is superior. It has a long scream in it. Interesting. I know that my twin sometimes walk around singing the Baby Shark. In theory, maybe the camera will make the noise and swap back. I don't know. Oh, I bet I broke the button. Okay. Well, the physical button works for the swap, so that's what the redeem uses. That's so confusing to me. What did I do? How did I break it? Well, now the button works. What the absolute heck? I don't even know. I don't know. It's scuff always, and I'm just gonna go ahead and put that in here and be like, this is we live the scuff life. And let's see what secondary unit do I put on here. Oh, you know, so I will have a lot more things to redeem on Monday because my weekend plan, I'll probably should have some of them in by tomorrow, like by tomorrow night too. My plan for tomorrow night / over the weekend is to put in art redeems so that people can redeem points and they can either spin a random wheel, and that's the part that I'm kind of hung up on, or spend more points to request a thing, and we will draw a quick scrungle, you know, take a 10-minute art break on a timer, draw a quick accessory or item, be like, draw a different hairstyle, draw these glasses or a mask, or this do a new outfit, like make a t-shirt that says something stupid, or another accessory, like, oh, Nox, you should wear a new scarf or have a whatever, and it'll be something that I'll draw, put on my avatar, and wear for the rest of stream. And then I can add it to like my library of things. As I also have enough bits. Don't hawk, you'll come. Oh my god. But yeah, like, you know, I could do something like that. You know, I can draw something silly, and then people can be like, okay, well, you know, oh, we got this kind of toque, let's do another kind of hat, or let's, you know, make a cowboy hat, make a propeller beanie, I don't know. And then I'll put it on my avatar and wear that for the rest of the stream, which I think could get very silly because depending on how many people redeem it and what they request, we might get some interesting overlaps on items, and I could switch between them and things like that. And depending on how it's done, I can also add them in as an art layer and be like, for an additional redeem, these will be things that will be on my webcam, over top of my webcam. I can make them into little scene things over top of that, which could also be funny if I can figure out how to lock them all together properly. It's all a learning curve. But just like how I got the deal with the glasses that can come over my webcam, I can add in other things. Like I could put a cartoon hat on my head, or cartoonify something over top of my webcam for entertainment purposes. No, I just wanted to erase that one. I wanted to delete it. Headshot damage, I think, would be nice, but maybe. Less ammo cost per shot. Wonder if that would just give me an extra shot or something from. Rate of fire boost. Just a straight up damage boost. Damage against armor. Oh, I think I'll go with damage boost. Okay. Yeah, I think I updated my loadout. And now we'll go to executive. Central research, executive. Central executive. Let's go. Bump, bump, bump. I saw that redeem. I'll drink some water. And there we go, load it in.
Pope wants us to compile all of Darling's data entries from the past month.
She wants us to crack Darling's personal logs? He'll crucify us if he finds out. Who does she think she is, authorizing that kind of data breach?
She must think he's hiding something. And I agree. The HRAs alone are proof Darling knew more than he let on.
I mean, kinda, but also kinda no. Just because you
Had to take a
think that
detour
something's
to
going to
the quarry,
happen
but I found plenty.
doesn't mean it's for sure.
Here.
I found you
We'll
one
start
chunk of
HRA
crystal.
production immediately. I promised I'd tell you about Dylan once you helped us.
This is it. She knows.
But what does she know?
17 years.
And I'm assuming it's going to be a lot of your princess is in another castle.
He was once known as Prime Candidate 6, codenamed P6. We brought him here after the ordinary event. He was groomed to be the future director. He had talents far beyond any other candidate in the program.
Of course he did. We found you together. We share a bond. Are you with him now?
So you kidnapped him.
We took him in. Your parents vanished along with every other adult in Ordinary. Eventually, his power changed him. There were casualties.
All right, have a good rest, Nimble.
Did you know about this? Is this why you didn't bring me here sooner? Were you keeping me away?
Where is Dylan?
He's kept in the containment sector, in the Panopticon.
My brother. I thought we were the same. What if we are?
I'm going. Now.
I expected as much. I need to go check on something. Something I cannot let the Hiss find. It shouldn't take long, but you must watch the Bureau while I'm gone. And remember, Dylan is dangerous.
More dangerous than me.
Director Faden.
How do I make her stop calling
Yara,
me
Yara,
that?
Nimble, have a good nap.
I'm not here for them. Nothing simple here. These people took my brother, but
Apparently all the
they
adults
accepted me
disappeared.
without question. Are they my enemies or my friends? I need to see Dylan. I need to know. I wish you could tell me what you know, explain things. Just stay with me, okay? I could use a friend right now.
Oh dear. Herm.
It's ridiculous. Pope's grasping at straws.
Why? If hiss is a frequency, then why couldn't it vibrate molecules in order to alter human physiology? It would explain the hair loss.
Think about it. The precision that would require is unthinkable.
You keep talking about interesting things.
Find a disrupted organisms vary so wildly. What's the connection?
Hello, do you have anything interesting or new to say, Pope?
Jesse, when you were down in research, did you run into a Dr. Rhea Underhill?
I didn't run into anybody.
I didn't. Who is she?
She is a colleague of mine. A researcher studying a kind of extra-dimensional mold growing below research.
Well, I don't like the sound of that.
No one does. Look, I haven't heard from Rhea since the Hiss arrived. Would you mind having a look around for her next time you're in research?
Of course.
Thanks, Jesse. Now, what's on your mind?
Okay.
I visited the quarry. What's the plan for all that black rock?
The Bureau has used Blackrock almost exclusively for containment purposes. See, I say, branch out. Instead of boxes, helmets. Instead of blast shields, knives.
Knives?
Yes, knives! So many combat applications. Slicing, stabbing, gouging. Sorry. I've been trying to get Darling to explore combat applications for years. I got a little excited.
Wow. I did not expect that from her.
Stab. Stab, stab, stab. Okay,
This place is looking good.
You just scoot.
Progress around here.
Yeah, no problem, Tren. Like, have yourself a good rest of your
This
day.
place is a
Might see you
fortress.
around
With
on
him
miscellaneous
taking care of
streams later.
operations
Never
here,
know.
I can spend more time
You take care,
analyzing
and
hits.
I mean, if you're having a hard time sleeping tomorrow night, I'll be playing Resident Evil,
But no luck
9
so
p.m.
far.
Pacific. It's like
So you
midnight.
can't reverse it.
Not yet, but perhaps reversing it is too simple. See, if Hiss resonance can rewrite human genetics, then perhaps it's a question of rewriting the Hiss resonance. In theory, that could pave the way for custom human genetic alteration.
I wonder how often the phrase mad scientist is used around here.
Okay.
How is HRA production coming along?
Better than expected. We've already made enough to get people out of a couple safe rooms. And they're here, alive, thanks to you. And we never would have lasted this long if you hadn't walked in those doors.
You deserve thanks too, of course. We got this place up and running together, Emily.
Very good director speak right there. Okay.
I should be going.
That's all
Enjoy your
new
nap.
stuff she got to say.
Oh, I will.
And we got infos. Peoples to talk to. I have higher security clearance. Oh, I think I can go in that one door now, but where? No, there's a long hall. Oh, what's this? Did I interact with this before?
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April. Case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities.
Oh, I don't think I've read this before.
Agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior.
Oh no.
An expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's base a week later.
Oh
We
no.
found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector.
Interesting.
It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. The new location security and proximity to a high traffic area will prevent misuse while still allowing for expedition teams to access it when required. See me for any further details.
Interesting. Did that unlock a new thing to find? No, so that's finding my brother. This is looking for Dr. Underhill. Central Research. So that's the mold area. Which does have a door that I can open now that I couldn't before. And I think last time I was here I couldn't open this one. Yeah, more materials. Oh, and a radio I can turn on. Or off. I don't know. And files. America overnight results. Let's take a look. No. That's not... There we go. The America Overnight program has operated successfully for over blank years. Originally designed to assist in providing disinformation to the naturally skeptical population of America, it has additionally led to the discovery of numerous AWEs and altered materials by allowing civilians to call in and report their experiences with the paranatural. In fact, America Overnight alerted the Bureau of Redacted and Redacted in its first year of operation alone. In this report, investigation sector have cataloged and categorized each episode of America Overnight that has resulted in a successful Bureau investigation in order to help AWE occurrence analysis. The more redacted results of Night Springs have also been cataloged in a separate report. Refer to file blank for full report. Interesting. Interesting. What's with this? Oh, that's a jukebox. Well, it's in there, and probably at some point in time I will need to access that. So that's good to know. Listen to that. Any other changes? Oh yeah, there was There's the office door with all the sticky notes somewhere. But where?
Somebody's here to analyze something as complex as the hiss? That was delusional.
Is it down over this way? Yeah, getting more folks in this area. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, wow. That is a lot of stickets. My goodness. So many post-its. Sticky note complaint. Oh, I don't think I read this one either. We need additional diamond blades ASAP. Continuous room this time to get the clean cut research wants. This black rock shit is tough. We're going through blades like we're made of the damn things. The dimensions for these slabs of black rock they want are outrageous. For all the grief they're causing me, these fire breaks better fucking work. Go ahead and double the last order. Sticky note complaint. To whom may concern, in case you were not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I will be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me on my cellar at home. Sincerely, Vice Chief of Staff. Caused a sticky note to duplicate. There's so many. And clearly no one's done anything about it because, you know, they were slowly leaking out of the room too. That's pretty funny. Nothing in particular that I see though besides that. And a little bit of loot. Just a little bit of a flavor room. Interesting. What the fuck are these? Is there any other doors in this general area?
About hitting my department with a reorg.
I don't think so. Okay, so I'll go down to the middle. I will go to research. And take a quick peek for Underhill. I'll check that level 4 room that I can open now that I couldn't open before. Because then I kind of like, I don't know, I checked everywhere else and I didn't see anybody when I was down there before. But they might have moved around, or maybe they're in that locked room. Or maybe they don't exist anymore. Well, and of course I'm on the far side of the research area. Which means I bet all these things have respawned. Or maybe not. God, just being in here again makes me be like, maybe I just feel like I can't breathe very well. I also really want to go over there, but I don't see a way to do that from in here. Okay, so I don't see her in here. Whoops. Damn it. I'm just gonna hustle past all these exploding goops. At least I remember where I'm going for this. So over here was the room that I could not get into before. But I do have clearance now.
Excuse me, are you lost?
Hello. Are you aware that there's stuff happening?
Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to.
I'm the director,
Shouldn't
thank
we be
you.
in a safe room?
Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
I mean, it is a lot of mold.
Correct. Perhaps you could help me. I require samples of various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
It could, and it will, whoever you are.
I'm the director.
It's spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
And these samples will do that?
No. Samples of 5 unique strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit, where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Huh.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Oh, are those little shiny ones that I saw
Similar to the
before?
one on my table there.
Oh, okay.
I've made a list of the samples I need. Here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look.
I like
My
side
name's
quests.
Jessie, by the way.
Jesse
I'm sure it
Faden.
is.
Don't want to ask you a bunch of questions. Wow. Your toilets. Near the pit. Okay. That's a lot of spaces. I do believe I've seen some of them, though. I don't know if all of them are in this area.
So the mold is coming in from where?
We don't have a name for the threshold dimension. The origin point has been identified, but the density of the fungus makes it impossible to enter. Even if we could, I speculate that we would only find a reality entirely subsumed by the fungus. Total decomposition.
It's weird how excited she is, right?
Science people. Science nerds get super excited about science, and that's totally cool.
What have you learned about the mold?
Firstly, the term mold is a gross oversimplification used only to ease communication. That said, the mold itself appears to be the product of complex microorganisms. They spin the mold, building structures like minuscule cities, swiftly colonizing our dimension, and the speed of these tiny engineers relative to their size, simply staggering.
So it grows fast.
If you're not going to listen, then why did you ask?
Oh my god.
What do you know about the hiss?
How could I know anything about an entity I've only just learned of? This is exactly the Bureau's problem. My work is always interrupted by these superfluous matters.
Calm down.
It's not really
Just keep your
superfluous when
HRA
it's
on and I'm sure you'll be
literally
fine.
killing everybody.
This crude thing. I thought it was Darling's idea of a practical joke.
Not quite. Just keep your head down while I handle the hiss. Have you worked at the FBC very long?
Not long enough to understand their inane methodology. They want me to solve the mold, but how is one to solve anything when the basic molecular structure of this fungus is an utter enigma?
Oh, sorry, are you asking me?
It's rhetorical. The Bureau wants to control, not comprehend.
Well, yeah, it's kind of the
But to
whole
answer your question, I'm a seasoned
point
threshold researcher that's
of
been brought in on a provisional basis
the
to
Bureau.
resolve this matter.
That's all you had to say.
Okay, well, let's go find
I
some
need to get going.
molds.
Try not to transport any spores outside the infected areas.
I mean, do what we can here, but, Underhill checking in. Hello, Ray. How's it going down there? Enjoying the mold so far? Settling back into life at the old FBC? Also wanted to ask how your coffee with Emily went. She's a star on the rise, incredibly bright, extremely intuitive. But I want to hear what you think of her. I think you two could be good on a project together, could learn a lot from each other. Let's get together and chat about it soon. Anyway, sorry for the interruption. I'm sure you can't think of anything besides the mold right now. You always were a woman of focus, and I always admired that about you. Talk soon, from Casper. Mold threshold. Some info on that. You want to know how my research is getting on, Casper? Here it is. Microorganisms similar in appearance to redacted construct the architecture of the mold. I do not understand if these redacted are the original disseminators of the mold or are bitten by some fungal infection. The mold is the most prolific and durable organism I've ever seen. I theorize there is a mold source located somewhere on our side of the threshold, rooted here to accelerate the growth in our dimension. I refer to this yet unknown source as Mold 1. The mold produces an enticing aroma to encourage human consumption of itself. Oh. It propagates in the chest cavity and quickly subsumes the entire body, seizing control of motor functions. This behavior was not observed when I first arrived, which means the mold has adapted to our presence, targeting our biological imperatives as a way to spread. Truly ingenious little thing. Full report will be ready soon. Keep your slacks on. Okay, now I understand why there's posters everywhere saying, don't eat the mold, because the mold makes itself smell good. So that people want to try to eat it. Which is pretty fucked up. Oh, and what was that other thing I just picked up? Dr. Darling's recently penned essay titled Redacted contains some glaring omissions. I'm going to shine a light on. Firstly, the entire premise that the essay is the quarry threshold is beneficial to the Bureau while mold is actively hostile. We cannot determine the worth of these dimensions and their life forms using bureaucratic definitions. Secondly, the mold is much more beneficial than some rock. If the whatever is creating the mold were reconfigured in their purpose, the structures they build would rival the greatest skyscrapers. Mold's resistance to various strains of disease we've attempted to introduce could be derived into blanks. Yes, admittedly, the application is more difficult than picking up a rock and gluing it to a wall, but I pause to wonder when the Bureau lost its eagerness for a challenge.
It smells so sweet down here.
Oh, and now you're talking about it.
Hungry. Are those people?
Ha! Remember that one time when I came here when I probably shouldn't have and I already cleared out all the bad guys? Okay, so I think that's one of the mold things I need to pick up. And then there's, I think, another one that was down around the corner. Did I see one in this weird spot over here when I came here before? No. You're gonna explode? Thank you. Yeah, no, not over here either. Okay. That's all good. Figured I'd double check just in case. And then we go around here and go down here and might have like a... I don't know. No, I don't want to... Okay, I got time to do these maintenance nodes. I got 20 minutes, okay. I just don't want these things falling and exploding on me. There's one sample. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And then there was some this way towards the restrooms. Was it around the... up here? I think? Yeah, okay. I was wondering, because when I found these before, I was like, well, those look like something I should pick up, but...
He's gonna owe me for this.
I wonder if and when Underhill finds out that I'm the director, if they're gonna have any difference of attitude in any way, shape, or form.
One of Underhill's samples.
Near the TVs. Okay. Oh, Jesus, fuck, that scared me. Fuck. Oh my god. Ow, I just hurt my back. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Fuck. Okay, ouch. My whole body spasmed when I saw that guy. It scared the shit out of me. Like, oh my god. Where did it go? Did I kill it? Oh, I hurt myself. I spasmed too hard. I'm hurt my back. Ow. Oh my god. I was not being jump scared by my alerts, but that sure as fuck got me. That got me good. Oh my lord. Oh, my back. I'm so sad now. Panic. I'll have to clip that for Nimble. Throws back out from a jump scare. Right? Because my back is already sore and I'm sitting in a kitchen chair with a cushion on it because my office chair is MIA, I guess, basically.
Found one.
Okay, and then I think there's one more sample up here somewhere. Ouch. So just the spasming, it was less about it was just the fact that my back already hurt. Any more creepy mold people walking at me? Dang it, there's still one mold that I'm missing from somewhere. It's not over here. It's not over here. Oh, something's really glowy over here. Is that where? Yeah, there we go. Near the corpses.
This looks like a good one.
Okay. So that's all the little bits.
That's all 5 samples.
I should be able to turn those in. Oh. Ouch. I missed my jump, and I just remembered that I have not very much health left. So that was not smart. I was going to do a little running jump and then go straight over to there, but I done messed that up. But that's okay. We're still alive. We're still good. I can get the F out of this mold. I'm still like, why don't I get a respirator or a hazmat suit? Because I'm confident I am now just growing spores. Yeah, I look like a woman who's been in too much mold. Then you're gonna make me go into the basement.
But I kind of wanted to eat them.
The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of 2 incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold or fungus because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know. Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
Did you happen to meet any more members of my ranger detail?
Not
I
alive.
didn't see any rangers. Just walking mold people. Unless...
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers. I refer to the creatures as hosts. They, like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about.
Ugh.
The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse.
Perfectly safe.
Immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores. Now leave me to it.
Okay.
I need to get going.
So I guess...
Try not to transport any spores outside the infected areas.
Careful in
I'll
there,
get
man.
back to more important.
Area's under quarantine.
I wouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first.
Even if you have, I still wouldn't go in.
Okay. Well, I don't want to go back all the way through the thing to stuff. I don't think I have the quest from her to go any further. Where's my inventory? There we go, missions. Yeah, I need to give her time to finish that. So let's go maintenance those Hiss nodes, and then I can start taking a look for where we can head to wrap up stream, because it's getting close to that time. Pushing 2 o'clock p.m. here. Oh, There we go. Let's refresh this page and finish going up this elevator while that loads. Ah. Okay. Now where was the thing from here? I think I gotta go up. And every time I come here, there's friggin' bad guys spawn in. But if I hustle, I think I can get to an area where... Ah! Ouch! Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh jeez, why? Okay, well anyway, there's... Ow. Ow. Please let me just fast travel to... Heck, where do I need to go? Power plant, okay. The... power plant, upper level. Let's just go straight here. Okay, then I got like a little more than 10 minutes to find and clear out whatever it wants me to clear out, because it's a janitor job. Okay. Oh, it's got traveling. Fix my health. Destroy his nodes in the power plant. I gotta find the his nodes first, I guess. Where? You guys got this under control. I just don't see... no. No. I do not want any of your bullshit. Okay, leave me alone. Hiss nodes. I know what they look like. They're like glowy little patches of distortion. Oh, okay, I see. Ah! Okay. Cool. Hi. Yes, I see you there. I also see a hiss node way the fuck up there. Can I hit it from here? Yes. Okay. Maybe I'm supposed to go up there. And I'm at the wrong level. Can I climb this? No. Okay. Oh, yes. No. Oh, shoot. You almost did it. Heck. Okay, maybe not. How do I get up there? Do I need to travel myself to a different location to get up top? Okay. No, I see a platform. Yeah, I don't think I can get over there. Oh, jeez. I thought I almost just throw myself off the map. I need to go over there. Okay, I think maybe it's the other point of travel. Fast travel. I kind of want whatever is that one. Upper plant? There we go. Oh, I missed. Damn it. Okay, well, let's change guns. Let's hustle over here. I want to see how many of them I can shoot in a row this time. Ouch. Not enough. Not enough. Oh, explosions. Failed. Failed! Explosions, guys. I forgot about them. I done forgot about them. Womp womp womp. So much for that mission. Alrighty. Well, what's that over there? And why is it kind of glowy? Oh, okay, it was just a weird effect on some blue barrels. I suppose that's kind of interesting. I guess that kind of leaves me with not a lot of... Gotta wait time for the antidote. And the panopticon. Is that an area I have been to? Let's go back to Central Executive because I assume I gotta take the elevator to another area that I have not been in. And let's take a look at who's doing what on this wonderful Friday. Got some Wars is playing some year 4 of Stardew. We got some folks playing some of the same olds. Let's see here. What about folks I'm following right now? Tonkatef's doing some learning to animate emotes. Live action pixel. Delirious playing some Aloft. Molly's doing some Aloft. Let's see. Queen's doing some Project Zomboid, which everyone's doing. Here's some Might and Magic. I don't know. Not a lot of. God, I just ended up just going to the same like 5 places, and I don't hate that because I just like watching who I'm watching. Yeah, maybe I'll go. Show some love to Molly Berry. I don't think I've raided over to her in a little while. And she's been playing Aloft, which looks super cute. Like I think I might get that this weekend and try it out on Monday. I mean, sure, everyone's playing it, but I love a new survival crafter, and it looks like it has some pretty cool mechanics. Like you're driving around a floating island in a world full of floating islands, and you're trying to fix places, I guess. But you glider and fly around, and explore, survive, craft, which looks extra cute. And why not go see what Molly Bear's doing that? So I will queue her up, and let's get this saved. Close out of here. Yes, quit out to there. Turn off my cosplay. Oh, I gotta turn off my gun. And change over to a chatting scene. And of course, now my little tuber person is going to be a million miles away, so I can just switch it. Hello. Apparently my YouTuber, not my YouTuber, my PinTuber it's vanished, so how's about, is this one gonna work? Yay! Something worked! It's there, it exists. And let's see. feel like this is not going to overlap right. Yeah, it's not going to overlap right. Why? Why did that move? How's about that? There. I can do that manually at least. Oh well. Full-sized real person. Zoom in on the screen. I mean, I figure it's we're wrapping up. It's the end of the end of the stream. I got so much stuff to do. Look at all that white hair. It's like so much more on the other side. If I was to color my hair, I could have some really sweet highlights naturally where the white gets covered, but I don't know. I like how soft and nice my hair feels without any hair color on it. I find that a lot of hair colors are pretty harsh and they make my hair feel kind of scraggly. Like, I don't like it. Like the last time I colored my hair was probably like 2010, maybe 2011. And I did some bright colors. I did, I had it basically bleached out and did a really fire hydrant red, which faded to a really super orange. And then I bleached it all out blonde. And I'm like, I don't have the skin tone for blonde hair. At least not that color blonde. The orange looked good. Before that, I had done my hair like some punk colors like black and green and black and purple and things like that between like 2000 and 2010. But then I don't know, I just didn't like how my hair felt. So I just cut my hair short and then I grew it out. And I've pretty much just been growing it out and leaving it mostly grown out. Like last time I had an actual salon haircut was in 2018, in October of 2018. I got myself a hairdo done for my birthday. My hair was about this length and I still had the undercut. I've had the undercut since like 2012. My hair was so long and so hot all the time that in the summertime, it would kill me. So I didn't want to cut my hair short. So I would just put my hair up and I had the undercut. And I need to trim that up. Like my undercut's getting a little shaggy at the back now. But I just do it myself because with long hair, I just take my hair like this and I'd be like, here, cut, done. That length, easy. And then take the little buzzers and buzz the sides and the back. Hair finished. No cost because I'm cheap. I hate spending money if I can avoid spending money. So I don't spend money. I don't do any of that. I just leave my hair as is. What I did do the last time, I think I did do some henna dye, which like it's not like harsh in your hair because it's not like a chemical treatment dye. It's like you're just staining your hair a color and it washes out after so many washes. But it does stick around for like a month or so where it just slowly fades lighter and lighter and lighter until it's like washed all the way out of your hair. Just like if you get like a henna tattoo or something, like it really does stain your skin. And it lasts for a few weeks as it slowly fades away. Because I liked doing the henna and stuff, and it's also the henna hair coloring smells really nice. Like it's just a nice herbal hair treatment. So I might do myself some highlights with that, where it'll just look more reddish brown, and then these parts will be a bit lighter. But I mean, I don't hate having white hairs. Ever since I was like a teenager reading my old Marvel comics, I've always wanted like the Rogue streak because she was like one of my favorites. It's like I liked that old style, like the 90s X-Men, and Spider-Man, and the comics from then, and things like the like Venom and Carnage, and those comics are so badass. Like just really great graphic novels. As I move and the camera's like, where are you going? I don't know. It's how it is. My brain's just not firing on all spots today. I didn't have a super great sleep because my back hurt and I was stressed out about my stupid office chair. I'm still working on my chair. That's going to be my tonight and tomorrow plan. Is I really gotta get my brother to come over, or one of my friends who's got more like less back problems, more upper body pulling strength to try to get the pistons out of like the pneumatic pistons or whatever, the chair supports. I got to get them out of the base so I can swap the bases around, and then my chair will be perfect. There'll be a little bit of a Franken chair, but it'll be all the different ergonomic adjustments I could ever hope for, plus a footrest, and I like that. Did it really not? I hit snooze on the ad. I swear to God, like it's supposed to work in my chat in OBS, but I'm probably going to have to just do it on my stream manager from now on, because I don't think it's recognizing it when I hit pause on the ads. Because it's like, ads are going to start in however long, and I'm like, nah, pause it, because I'm near the end of my stream. Gotta make a note to myself. So I get my pencil, making my note. There, and that's because I don't think it's enough for the little system to recognize that this is a high whatever moment to auto pause. Randomly, I'll just be like, my kiddo came home yesterday, and he had this wonderful little. It's just he used a stencil in kindergarten, and he made like 2 circles and a star kind of deal. He colored them in with pencil really well, and then he cut out the edge of the paper. It's kind of hard to see. He used like fancy scissors to make this little edge, and he cut all the way around. And he had it in his bag. He came home from school, and he was really excited. He's like, I made you something, Mommy. I'm like, well, what'd you make me? He's like, oh, I can't tell you yet. You got to wait till we get home. And then I went to take out his little, like the teacher sends home a mail bag with whatever schoolwork they did in the day. And he was like, no, I'm going to get it out, Mom. Don't touch my mail bag. And I'm like, okay. And like 10 minutes later, he comes like up and he's like, guess what it is? And I'm like, I have no idea. I'm bad at guessing. So I'm like, is it, I made some guesses. And he's like, no, it's, look. And he hands me his little paper. And then he insisted that I stick it around my desk so that I can just see it. And he was very proud of the fact that he used a stencil and colored it all the way in with a pencil. And I just have that on my desk now because that's where it lives. I felt like sharing. My kids are so cute. I really like what they do. And I like that they're getting better at school. They're learning, like they're doing that level of learning how to read. That's, like they know most of their alphabet letters. They can kind of recognize, and they know if they don't know the name of the letter, they know what sound it makes, which I think that phonetics kind of approach is good. Like a letter T, they go like, oh, that's the T. Or, whatever other letter, they know the sound. If they don't recognize the letter, they at least know what sound it makes. And right now, the homework like the schoolwork they're bringing home to show me is stuff where they have like 6 pictures of things, like an elephant, a tree, a cat, whatever. And then they have 6 letters, and they're supposed to match up what letter sound matches the picture, and like it'll be like the C for cat, and so they'll be like, oh, cat, and they they have the C in there, or like maybe cat's a bad example. Maybe that's one they don't do quite right away because k sounds are tricky when you have like 2 letters that make a similar sound sometimes. But they'll have like M or T or P and stuff, so they can go, oh, P, puh, and it's for popsicle or whatever. Like they're making those connections, and they're doing really well. Like they're getting like all 6, like getting 6 out of 6 on each of those worksheets they're bringing home. I'm very proud of them for figuring that out. I try to read books with them that way too. Like we'll be reading a book, and I try to point out like words, or I go like, oh, well, what is this sound? Like what sound does this letter make? While we're reading to help try to reinforce that. And I read them books every day. I try to read like 1 or 2 before bed, and sometimes 1 during the middle of the day. And on weekends, we'll read more of them because I like reading a lot. And we'll just hang out in the living room and read stuff together. I think it's also reinforced by the video games that we play together. Like I'll play video games that have lots of text, and I read that to them. So they see me reading, and they know that their games have a lot of reading in them. Because we're surrounded by words. Like it's important that they know how to read and that they enjoy it. That's kind of what I go for. Okay, so pretty much done for today. Thank you very much for folks who came in, lurked, hung around, watched me scare myself half to death a couple of times randomly. I'll try clipping those up for the lulls and content and sharing them on my Discord. So, if you haven't already, follows are anonymous. People can hit follow. They can join the Discord. They can chat if they want. Always welcome to come over there, or you can find me on my other socials. I've got a link tree. I don't have a lot of socials, but it's like, what do I have? Blue Sky, Tumblr, on Twitch. That's kind of my socials. Not a lot of things, but I'm working on it. I'm going to have working on some new alerts, working on some more things to spend channel points on. I should hopefully have those implemented at least by Monday. And tomorrow night, if folks having a hard time sleeping, 9 p.m. Pacific, I'll be playing Resident Evil 2 and continuing to scare the bejeebers out of myself. Otherwise, let's get this raid started from Molly Berry, who is a fantastic streamer, amazing community, great fun to visit. I'm going to pop out this over here because I don't need the stream preview.
This is so cool, you guys.
Why is it not muted? Man, she is streaming with, is she streaming with somebody today? She might be streaming with somebody today. I just want to have the chat. Please bring me the window. Where's my chat box? There. So I'm all ready for when the raid happens. Like, I wish it pulled me over with everybody better. It sometimes does and sometimes it doesn't. So I always just open it separately from the raid. But yeah, thanks again for everyone who came by, for any alerts and things that people threw around, any stickers and chats. Hopefully I have ideas for another sticker. I got some alerts in the works, and we're going to have more fun. Like I said, I plan to get something this weekend, so that I'll have a plan for Monday. I'll update that on my Discord. And otherwise, I'll see people around on other streams all the weekend. So have yourself a great day. Thank you very much. Have fun. I love you guys all very much. I don't know. I never know what to say at the end of my stream, so bye.